GEEGA wiggly. GEEGA cheer.
Hello, hello, hello. Hi, welcome. How are we doing? How are we feeling? I'm trying to caffeinate. I, for the first time in a while, slept in one straight shot through the night instead of like 2 long naps, which is cool. But I feel really tired. Also, I'm sick. So,
Wow.
Hello Giga
you know,
Giga salute.
it is what it is. Hello, thank you for the 25 months. I also like have a, okay, I can read chat, but when I look at anything that is farther away from me than chat, I cannot see shit. I have temporary due to illness. My eyesight's all fucked. It sucks, man. It fucking sucks. So I have you know, it's almost like when you have an astigmatism and you see double. I have that extra strong that I don't normally have, you know. It's just due to like pressure and stuff. So that stinks. I can still read chat though because it's like close enough that it's not a problem. But yeah, whenever you get migraines, you literally cannot see. Yeah, certain things just mess with certain pressures and stuff, and it just yeah, you just can't see. You like sick. It's a special kind of sick, and I know exactly what it is. It's just it happens occasionally, and I just gotta exist through it. So it is what it is. But yeah, so I I'm a little cooked. Yeah, it's like a blindness potion. Yeah, it's just it's like the center of my vision's okay. When I look straight at chat, I can read it, but the edges of my vision, my peripheral vision, is like extra fuzzed out. And if I look at something that's a little farther across the room, it's not even blurry. It's just I see double, and it's just very separated, the two that I see, kind of thing. So that's real interesting. It's real interesting. Can I get a bagel with cream cheese? I don't know. Can you? Go out and get one, idiot. You get the opposite of that. Yeah, mine is this way. I
Good
know exactly what my issue is,
afternoon,
though, so I just
Giga
have to stick
Giga
it
Hi.
out, man. Good afternoon, Smooth Brain. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much. Sure, the summer heat helps. Oh no, yeah, it is so temperature controlled in here. I like looking at the vents. I keep it cooled the fuck down. I do not play around with that. I do not. I lived a lot of my life with it's hot. Well, it has to pass 95 if we're gonna turn on AC, and if we do, it's only gonna be in one room. Also, it's not gonna be that strong. You're cold. You want to be cold. You want to be cold. Why don't you drink some water and lay down on the tile floor? You know, like that was what I got told most of my life. So, in my adult life, I am an AC lover, and I turn on the AC whenever I can. It's like I don't really spend my money on much. It's AC and good food. That's it. That is it. But yeah. So here I am. You couldn't live without AC. I I did for so long, and I hate the heat so much. But yeah, for so long I just that was the option because saving a couple of dollars for the year was real important. So it really wasn't that significant, the amount of electricity saved, but it was enough for my parents to care. So whatever. Making fans out of sheets of paper. Yeah, I had like a nice folding fan that I would literally just use. Or sometimes my mom would be like, "Oh, turn on the fan," and I'd be like, that still uses electricity. What if we turned all the fans off and just the AC on? Have you tested the price difference here? I understand AC does take more electricity, but what about turning all the other fans off, right? I would say things and she'd be like, "Shut up." I said no, and I'd be like, "All right, okay." I don't know, man. When it's 90 or 100, no choice. It had to be measured over 95 for us to do that. And it had to be over 95 in the house. There was a physical thermometer on this one wall in a cooler part of the house, mind you. This physical thermometer on the wall, and that thermometer had to say 95 or above for it to be actually, you know, a situation where we could turn on the AC. That was what it was. Rigged thermometer. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it wasn't in the coldest part of the house, but it was a little bit cooler. It was, you know, near tile, etc. Did I ever get to 95? Oh, it sure did. It sure did. Yeah, absolutely. Boomers have the generational trauma of AC being the most expensive thing in the house. Well, my parents aren't boomers. I'm 877, so it's beyond that. You ever use a warm washcloth on it? No, I did not try to game it because I would get found out. I have incredibly smart parents. Incredibly smart. There's no way. There's no way that would ever work. Not a chance. Especially not with my mother. No way. I grew up in a household where you could not lie. You could not lie or squeeze your way out of a thing, you know, talk no jutsu out of it. There was no way, absolutely not. You had to be truthful because you would get found out 100%, and lying was worse than whatever you did most of the time. So, you know, I just couldn't, I couldn't ever do anything like that, and I didn't really try very much. I did try here and there, but there was no way. There was no way. Have you thought of playing Ty the Tasmanian Tiger on Nintendo GameCube, the hit Australian platformer of the century? I have played it before, actually, Joel. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I did. Asian behind beating. I didn't really get beaten at all because I didn't do anything to warrant that. And also my parents didn't really feel that that solved anything. Instead, I would get punishments that I actually really cared about because anything I wanted to do or have would get taken from me. Anything. Anything. You know, and one by one, you know, you do something that's not so bad. Okay, well, we take this one thing from you. Now you have to do this other thing. It would be like, oh, okay, well, go. You're going to go outside and do yard work right now. The one thing I didn't want to do, right? They're like, oh, it's 90 degrees. All right, well, you're going to go work outside. You know what? Why don't you do your neighbor's lawn too? You have some elderly neighbors. Why don't you clean their pool? You know, right? Like it was stuff like that. And that was, you know, in my kid head, way worse to me than getting hit. Like straight up, I hated that more. So that was always the punishment of choice if needed. Yeah, community service. Straight up. If I was like doing something like real bad, the way my mom was is she'd be like, all right, well, you're gonna go to your older neighbor's house and you're going to clean their whole house every weekend for 3 weeks. Like, it was shit like that. Oh, they need their groceries unpackaged and sorted out. They're old. Don't let them do it. You do it. Like, all these little things. She would just pile on all these tasks, and everyone would be like, wow, you're such a nice kid, so helpful. And I'd be like, yeah, and not telling them that I'm doing it because, you know, it's punishment. There's always stuff like that. And then if there was nothing like simple to do that she could keep piling on, she'd give me like some sort of really hard labor for like, you know, whatever she could come up with. She'd be like, guys, have you ever, actually, chat, have you ever dug a hole, like a really deep hole? You ever just have to dig a really deep hole in some hard-packed ground? Like a hole up to your own fucking waist. If I needed to be punished and there was nothing like good for me to do that was like community service based or something, she'd be like, dig a hole. Go to this garden, you know, that we haven't used in a long time. It's all packed down. Dig a hole and you have to be able to stand in it and it has to come up to here on you. She'd like point to a spot. And I'd be like, no. No. That was the kind of shit I had to do. That shit was, yeah, actual prison punishments. It was, dude. And that's why I didn't do anything bad, like, whenever I had a thought in my mind where it's like, maybe I should do this, I'd be like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'll just sit here without the AC. I'll just lay down on the tile floor. Read something. You know, gotta ask how old were you because holes are hard enough as a guy. At any age, any age. Now, obviously, if you were like really young, you wouldn't have to dig a hole that goes up to your shoulders or anything like that, you know? Like if you were younger, it'd be like it's got to go up to your knee or like something like that, and we'd probably do it in a spot that was not like hard packed ground or something. But we would have all these neighbors that all had little patches of there wasn't a lot of like greenery and earth around. It was very concrete, but there were a lot of spots where you know, a neighbor would be like, oh, I always wanted to use this garden but never did, and then it'd be years of just ground, and they'd be like, you know, your neighbor always wanted a garden in that spot, you should dig the whole thing out, the whole thing. That shit was terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't know. Why not? You're smaller, so it's less dirt to move. Smaller people are also smaller, therefore moving the same amount of earth is harder as someone else. It's in proportion. That's not how that works. It's in proportion. You know? That's how it works, man. Full-size shovel? Yep. Yep. You know that movie with the kids digging holes? Go do that. That movie came out a bit later in my life. I read the book. I never actually saw the movie, to be honest. I thought it was good that it was made into a movie because I thought the book was good, but I never saw it. That if you watched that movie as a kid, you're probably a little young. A little young. Don't smaller people have less stamina? No, that's another thing that's proportional. Pretty much everything is proportional. That's just how it works. Like if you're that's why weight classes exist in certain sports, especially, right? Like just having a body weight advantage over someone else makes sense, but also weightlifting. When it comes to weightlifting, sometimes there's some competitions where it's like the strongman competition, whatever, where everything's the same, and you know, you'll just always have heavier, not necessarily taller, but heavier people always winning because they just have that much more muscle mass. But on average, you know, certain sports will skew in certain directions because if there are no weight classes or size classes or anything, then just being bigger is always advantageous for some, smaller advantageous for others. Like people will be like, oh, smaller people better at climbing. You're short, so you should be a climber. And I'm like, no, you actually want to be really tall and lanky. So your reach is insane. You want to be tall for climbing, but also not have a lot of like super big muscle, wide muscle, right? You want to be like super dense and lean. I don't know. I think people aren't good at concepting things outside of one dimension, right? They just think of everything in terms of height or weight, not like both, you know? Yeah, the otter build. Yep. Exactly. Spider monkey spec. Yeah. I like climbing. That's something that I'd love to get back into. Rock climbing and stuff. But, you know, it's always harder doing the same, like, track as somebody else. You know, going through the same little course when you just, like, you have to jump for everything instead of just reaching and being able to grab it. So it was a really good workout for me, bouldering. I would always have to, like, jump to a lot of things and then hang. But, man, was it a lot of extra effort for me to go through some of this shit. It was a lot. Yeah. The lifting technique on the world's strongest stuff. Yeah. My dad did shit like that for a long time. Like he would always train up for things like that. And he my dad had like this big tire stored in a garage. And it was one of those ones that you use for the tire flip, you know, the tire flip. It was one of those huge like tractor tire sized ones, and he would just pull that out and just start flipping it down the road. It was fucking insane. Or like the spherical, you know, like something that kind of like an Atlas stone, but sometimes like you have varying shapes. He would just do that, and he would just pick things up and put them down. It was insane. Climbing is a time commitment. Yeah, it's insane to really get into it. That's part of the issue for me, right? You have to get out to one. Ever make you flip the tire as punishment? I mean, eventually stuff like that didn't really work on me because I liked working out. So he'd be like, tire flip, and I'd be like, woo! But also, like, I didn't need punishments like that after a certain point. Like, I just straight up didn't. I was just a good kid. Like, I just didn't see the point. I just didn't lie to my parents, and I tried to not do shit wrong. And if I did, I'd be like, what can I do to rectify this? Because I was taught pretty young that you should be like that, you know? So I don't know. I was just a good kid. But I did like flipping the tire, yeah. I always liked exercising, but I liked practically applied exercise, right? Like, so climbing, doing the tire flip, climbing the rope, things like that, or going hiking. I always hated just weightlifting. Just go, like, I just don't like going to the gym, and I need to, but I don't like it. I don't know. It's just so boring to me and feels so meh. I don't like sitting there and just weightlifting. But I mean, if you want to work out certain things and you do certain activities, you kind of have to fill in the gaps. You know, if you do a sport and it consistently works certain muscles, you should be in the gym working other shit that you're not using as much to even out a little. So, like, kind of no matter what, you have to. But I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it. He's just swimming again. Oh god, swimming is so good. It's so good. It's better, and it's no, well, not no, but very, very low impact, you know, so your joints and everything are well protected. So if you want to exercise a lot, god, swimming is so good. I always loved rowing. That's the one I do like, getting on a rowing machine and just going for it. I want Peloton, but for rowing. That's what I want. Rowing is just, it's my favorite workout. That is my favorite. Having distractions. Yeah. That's the thing, right? During a hike or doing something else, you're thinking through it. But when you're just lifting, there's nothing to think about. There's no thought process there. So for me, I don't know. My brain is like, I'm gonna do something else. I want to do anything else. Swimming is the best for a big guy like me who wants to start working out again. Yeah, if you are relatively larger and you feel like you know, walking or running is a little hard on the joints, I would say yeah, if you can get out to somewhere where you can swim, that is so good. Or focus on difficult biking, elliptical, stuff like that, instead of just running. Because you're definitely gonna have issues with like hip, knee, ankle, stuff like that, depending on how much, you know, weight is hitting that joint. That can be kind of rough. And that makes people get discouraged, you know, when they're like getting back into it. If they've gained a little weight and then it's like hard on their joints, they'll do it and they'll be like, wow, my knees hurt, and it'll really deter them from continuing. So yeah, I think stuff like that is so much better. So much better. You're a big fan of kayaking. Ooh. Yeah, I like stuff like that. I haven't done too much with boat paddling of any sort, like paddle boarding, kayaking, none of that. Just standard rowing on a rowing machine usually, or going out on a boat that has an engine, you know, for the most part. Yeah. Oh yeah, water aerobics is good too. Yeah, it's nice because it's just, you know, the water resists you, so just normal ass movements are harder. It's like just throwing weights on yourself and going about your day, you know. So it's really, really solid. Oh, yeah, good point, Remy. Yeah, don't take your first jog in 10 years in 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, summertime, just go to a gym. I think the best thing you can do, if you can afford it, is to actually just get a trainer, right? And just have someone who makes you feel like, you know, accountability is a thing. And do that shit indoors. And, you know, just fucking go for it. Just hire somebody. That is actually the greatest thing you can do. Or honestly, YouTube videos are goated. YouTube videos. So that way it paces you. If you don't know what you're doing, you have something to follow along. You don't have to like figure out how to build a workout. You just do whatever, you know, and be like, I only have free weights. Let me find a video for a full workout that's only using free weights, and you'll find like a billion of them, dude. It's so good. Although some creators on YouTube, I will say, that do workout content freak me the fuck out. I don't like looking at them or hearing them talk because they are trying really hard to be peppy, and it's like some of them it doesn't hit, you know? You ever watch a video of someone trying to lead you through a workout and you just get freaked out? I've had this happen so many times where I've been like, oh, I want to do something like this. Let's see what we got for legs for this sort of thing. And then the person is just like Like there's way too much lighting on them. They have those teeth that are so white it just looks like not real, you know, and they can't stop smiling. Yeah, you got this. Ready? Okay. Thing is, I don't mind when they're trying to be like that, as long as it comes off as something that doesn't freak me out. That's it, you know? But there are just some that I don't know. I'm like, you're weird. You're freaking me out, man. I don't know, it's kind of funny though. You said start small. Yeah, exactly, Zoran. I literally, like, if you are overweight or you haven't worked out in a long time, maybe you're skinny fat, you know, right? Which is like you're very thin, but you have no muscle. Just do one thing. Literally, just do one thing. Pick up free weights and be like, I'm going to do biceps and triceps. I'm going to do a workout that takes 10 minutes maximum. Do something super small. And then usually, it's like cleaning. A lot of people are like this with cleaning too. If you do one small task, you can get yourself to do it with a little more ease if you tell yourself you're just going to do the little thing. And then once you start doing that little thing, now that your body's used to it and your brain is used to it, now you're like, okay, you know what? Why don't I do this as well? Like you go to clean your bathroom mirror, and then next thing you know, you've cleaned the whole countertop. You're like, why don't I just do the whole thing? You know what? I'm going to clean the tub in the shower. You know, that kind of happens with a lot of people where it's hard to get themselves to start if it's daunting. So you just do a little bit and see what happens. But yeah, I think working out is like that for a lot of people too. So just I mean, it depends on the person. Some people do better with a full plan, right? Knowing the plan beforehand, then going in and doing it is how they work. But I work a lot better just being like, you know what? I'll just do the thing that takes me 1 minute, and then as I do it, I'm like, all right, now we're gonna go for an hour, you know, and it's fine. But yeah, it helps a lot. Yeah, music and headphones. Yeah, just turn on music. Honestly, that helps a shit ton. A shit ton. I think there should be more workout instructors who are out of shape. No, because the people who really know what they're doing are people who are doing it repetitively. You're asking for something that just isn't really there. Also, I think you shouldn't be coddled. This is my personal opinion. I don't think you should be coddled. Right? Like, I need to be in a perfectly pristine, clean environment that, you know, makes me so 100% comfortable in order to do this thing. That's not going to help you, I don't think. I think you need to be pushed out of your routine and comfort zone if you're going to change something, because you're trying to make change. So you should be standing there with someone who's very fit and knows what they're doing. And they're like, all right, come on. Because then it normalizes it in your head that you can do the same thing that person's doing, right? But if you like need someone who looks exactly like you and they're also out of shape, whatever, to do this thing, I think I don't think that helps you that much. That's just my opinion. I just don't think it does. You know, so I think it's a lot better if I think the normalization of it in your mind is the important thing, right? Looking at someone and doing it along with them, and that person is fit, and you're like, oh, I did it too, right? I think that's better for you mentally, and like sticking with it personally. I don't know. It maybe depends on the person, but yeah, I'm as someone who used to do a lot with sports and working out, whatever, who had helped some friends with this kind of stuff, I don't think coddling them ever helps with that, or like trying really hard to make them ultra comfortable. They just need to get used to being a little uncomfortable to realize it's not a big deal, you know. And once they do it a couple times, they get over it. That's what I've found in my experience. Need to get over using weights around experienced lifters. Yeah, right. Like they go and they do like an enormous crazy lift, and then you're lifting like just the bar because you're new to it. I mean, I think they all understand how this all works though. You know, some of them might be assholes about it, but most of them, if you're just like, oh yeah, I'm just starting, so I'm starting small, they'll just be like, okay. Right? If anything, most people aren't going to comment on what you're doing, to be honest. Most of them really aren't. That's just how it is. If you're out of shape yourself, some exercises are just not possible anymore, and not because of comfort. I mean, yeah. But if you're working with an instructor, they will be able to know that, you know, and you can tell them that. They'll have you try everything. The other thing is, there are some things that are not possible, but you know what negatives are? A lot of exercises that you can't do, you could do negatives and it builds you up to them pretty quickly. So for example, you can't do a push-up. You can start planking, You can like put your arms out, get into a plank position, and you can't hold that plank very long, and you also cannot go down and then push yourself back up. Okay, do negatives. It's literally you're in push-up position, fully extended, and you just let yourself down to the floor as slowly as you can. You try to hold it back, right? And same thing with pull-ups. You get an assist, okay? And you start up at the bar and you lower yourself down. You can't actually pull yourself up because you're not strong enough yet, but you can do a negative, right? A lot of these things help build you up. So even if you can't do them, you can incorporate the movements in ways. Or yeah, knee push-ups, right? Knee push-ups, or they have you do it against the wall or the counter at an incline as well. So if you're you know, not fully able to do it flat, just honestly, if you have a couch that doesn't move, edge of the couch, dude. Edge of the couch, make sure you're in a planked position so that if you were, you know, horizontal, you'd look straight. It's the same thing. And just do push-ups against your couch. Or against a table, something that doesn't move. That's it. You know? So, I think that's the way to do it. So in your experience, other people in the gym only comment on stuff you're doing if you're doing something that will get you hurt. Yeah, a lot of the time if someone does step in, it's because they're looking at your form and they're seeing that you're doing something not good for you, and they're gonna let you know. Which is a lot better. A lot better. Yeah, angled push-ups, exactly. Exactly. Pushing yourself up out of bed after a nap. Yeah, I do lay downs. I do sit downs, you know. Do a lot of those. But yeah, doing negatives and doing things at like angles to assist is really good. Doing a lot of stuff with stretch bands is nice when you're kind of starting out. I don't know. Yeah, bands for pull-up assists, exactly. You gotta ask someone to help you set it up if you don't know what you're doing, or you know, look up a video and very carefully do it. But yeah, having like bands just holding you up a little bit to assist you when you're doing pull-ups is really nice. And there's some really cool machines. Most gyms won't have them, but there's some really cool machines that will have things that can help you assist on some of this stuff. But it's not always very doable. Most places won't have certain ones like machines that can actually assist on pull-ups. I don't think most gyms will have that. They just have a bar, you know. Hi, Taka, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. GEEGA ring fit when? No, thank you. I'm not as healthy as I used to be. I had a horrible health scare a while back, and I had a slow build-up to a surgery that made me lose like everything. So I'm not about to be like, yippee, let's do workout streams. You know, I don't think like, I think just mentally I wouldn't want to do it unless I was back to where I was. Straight up, you know, like I just wouldn't want to. No thanks, you know. But I would do like stretching routines or something. That kind of stuff is fine. I've been back into stretching a little bit each day. Because I couldn't when I was ill. Like I just straight up, I could not move my body very much. I could like get around, but there were a lot of movements that I could not do straight up. So I couldn't even do like stretching properly. You know, I would just get up from my bed and like go to my chair, and I'd go walk around. I'd still go outside and walk to go get food, but I'd be careful when walking and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I definitely have to like take that slow. I've been doing like just normal body weight exercises and things since then, but I need to go crazy with it. Are you able to get back into shape? Yeah, it's possible. I'm not in a situation now where I couldn't or anything like that. I was a little worried that I might not be able to, but no, I'm fine with that. It's just it's really hard to get back into it when you were, you know, a long time ago never having an issue, and then slowly over time slowly losing it and not knowing why, you know, until later. But yeah, it's hard to just get back into it when you're starting from like knocked all the way down, basically, right? Like it's just kind of, I don't know, mentally I'm like, I hate this, because normally I would have been able to be like, oh, I'm so out of shape, but I'd still pick things up and go right back into it, and then, you know, noob strength comes back like pretty quickly. But yeah, I don't know, just not used to that. Any advice for flexibility improvement, specifically hamstrings, because I have to basically sit at a desk all day? Oh yeah, okay, so I have a footrest. I have a foam footrest. It looks like if you take a cylinder and cut it in half, so it's like half moon shape. I have that on the ground. So I put my feet on that and I can stretch my legs out and just, I can like slide that back a bit, put my heels on it, pick my toes up, and then like stretches my calves, and I'll just like leave my legs kind of straight out toward it, things like that. So I shift I shift my like leg position a lot. But something that's also really good, two things. Number one, I also sit cross-legged in my chair a lot. I swap between having my legs out and sitting cross-legged here and there. And that definitely just keeps me not doing the exact same thing constantly. But also, I'm gonna get another one. I had one a while back. I had this hammock, mini hammock that I could stretch under my desk, and it would hang below the desk a little bit. And I would put my feet in the hammock. I would just like lay my like really like my ankles on there, and it would be up close to the height of the desk. So I'd be L sitting. I'd just be sitting with my legs straight forward, as if you were sitting straight on the floor with your legs straight out, because I would just put my legs in the hammock. That thing was goated. And it was really comfortable. If you put like a
Wanted to
bar
say
there, if it's a
thanks
little too
for
much.
some advice you gave months back on dedicating different locations to different tasks.
Oh,
I've gotten
yeah.
into the swing of it, and it's been super helpful in recent months.
That's the best,
GEEGA
isn't it? When you
salute.
just like sit in another room every time. Yeah, you like code switch. Thank you for the 29 months. Code switch. It's so nice. It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it for a lot of people. I don't know. But yeah, I think so we 511 we can't. Oh, no, you still can. You still can with the like the hammock thing. Absolutely. You just don't put your feet in the hammock. You shove your legs through it. And you have it like on your calves, you know? It just needs to support your leg below the knee. That's all. Yeah, no, things like that still work. If you have the footrest, maybe not if you're taller. You might not be able to push it back far enough. It depends on how deep your desk is. Is there a wall there? You know, whatever. But like the hammock thing, can still work for a lot of people because you just scroll back a little bit. You move your chair back. Every time you're doing something where you don't have to actively type, you just need to read something or you're taking a call or whatever, you just move your chair back and extend your legs out, go in that hammock, and do that. Sit in that position every time you're doing something where you don't have to be pulled all the way up. Yeah, to the side can work too, as long as you're not like sitting in a weird way every time you do it, you know? Do you have a chair that's built for sitting cross-legged? Nah. No, I'm just small. I'm just small, so I can sit in my normal chair cross-legged. I do shift forward a bit, you know? I have to shift forward so my knees aren't like hitting the arms of the chair or anything. But yeah, if I sit in my chair and I go cross-legged, I can just like I sit up straight, so I'm not really leaning against the back of the chair when I do that. I'm just holding myself up, and I just slide forward a little bit so that my knees can come out. And I just do that. I have a pretty big chair, to be honest. Like even with everything considered, I'm looking at it now. But the arms of my chair are floating, so there's space between the arm of the chair and the seat, so I can like, you know, my legs can kind of stick out from there, no problem. But yeah, I do that a lot. I do that a lot. And that's kind of how I keep myself being all right. Because, you know, I stream and I just sit here. I don't really get up and take breaks when I stream very much unless I really have to. So I sit here the whole time. And then when I'm done streaming, I'm probably doing a lot of stuff that's also on the computer. So like, you know, I have to keep moving around and get creative with it a little bit. So, imposter streamer. I try. I think when I was ill, when I was having my health issues, I definitely was not having as good a posture. I could not, just there were issues with my body and I just could not do it. So I would just kind of slump back in my chair a lot, you know, and my posture definitely suffered. My shoulders moved forward just a little bit. I couldn't have like my shoulders all the way back like before and be comfortable doing that. But since then I've been like working on that. It's been all right. Shrimp. I couldn't full shrimp either. Dude, I can't even begin to describe it. There were so many things I could not do. I basically, like, if I was lying down, it was the only way I was comfortable. So all the streaming I was doing through it, I would pull my, I'd pull myself as close to the desk as I could, and then lean back and not lie down, but be as close to it as possible to have as much comfort as I could. It was just terrible, dude. It was awful. But we're chilling now. We are chilling now, so, you know. Now I have no excuse. Right now I just have to work out and sit up straight. Like, it's very just normal shit. But yeah, at the time, I felt bad because I always, like, wanted to have good posture wherever I could, but I'd be shrimping a little bit and, like, slumped in the chair, and I'd be like, this is all I can do, man. Like, you know? So I didn't really feel bad about it. I was just like, well, that's life, man. That's life. You had to have a shower stool and other stuff when you couldn't walk post-op. Yeah, post-op for me, I had a solid couple of weeks of if I needed to stand up or sit down, I had to have someone assist me. I couldn't do it myself. Straight up. But also, I didn't want to take a lot of like the prescribed opioids and things that I had for pain management. So I was I was freshly post-op, and I was like just on Advil and Tylenol. Like straight up. I was like, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to take any of it. So I took Advil, and then 2 hours later, Tylenol. 2 hours later, Advil. You know, I was just on this like 2-hour schedule, and then extended out to 3 hours as soon as we could, so it wasn't too hard on like, you know, my organs. And I was just on that post-op. That shit was, but I didn't want to take the opioids, man. I didn't want to. I was like, I just no. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I've had to take really strong stuff for certain medical issues before, and I don't like it. I don't like it. So, no thanks. Every shower should have a seat. Honestly, yeah, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, if I'm being honest. Not taking those opiates and 9 years clean from them. Yeah, it's not. And the thing is, I don't have any sort of personality where I easily become addicted to simple things. Like anytime I want to cut caffeine, easy. Anytime I want to cut sugar, easy. I could just do that with will. So I wasn't really concerned that I would like get hooked on it or anything. But I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Even if I only had access to one, and that was all I was told to take, I still just don't. I don't like it at all. You know, it's just, no. I don't like them. They don't make me feel happy. I just go like, oh, and I get freaked out. But even so, you can never truly say that it's not going to happen to you, because there will be people that will say that, and they'll be like, oh, I could take these because I could just be fine. And, you know, a week later, they're like, I need more, doc. I need more. Where are they? So, no thanks, man. It's easier than people think. So much easier. Before and after your surgery, they force you only on Tylenol because of blood pressure concerns. Yeah, that was the other thing. I just didn't like a lot of the side effects of a lot of stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna take the simplest shit I possibly can. I just take you know, big strength. One time you were on morphine, you pooed yourself. Not doing that again. They gave me so many warnings when I had to be put on morphine for my surgery, and they gave me so many warnings about it. And they were like, yeah, you're going to have all these issues, blah, 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 talking about a lot of bowel stuff. And I had no issues at all. I was totally fine. So I was like, okay, well, that's it, man. That's it. I guess I might. I don't know. I just am not a fan of it. So I was like, no, I'm not going to take anything. Oh, you couldn't eat anything with sugar. Yeah, it can be hard. It's not like I can quit these things and not think about them. Obviously, if I don't have caffeine or sugar for a while, I'm like, that would be nice. But I'm still able to keep myself away from it if I need to, so it's not really, you know, not the worst. Not the worst. And I've said it before, but I regularly do it with caffeine all the time. I'll have caffeine here and there. And then every now and then I do a solid like week and a half of absolutely none, zero caffeine. And that way I just never really depend on it. And it's good. I think it's better. They had to put morphine in your Jell-O to get you to take it. What do you mean by that, dude? What do you mean? They almost always do that by IV. You put on 5 meds post-op? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I just sat there and drank... I drank so much water because of all the stuff that I heard that could happen to me if I didn't have enough water in me, you know? And I was like, well, it makes sense, so I'm going to drink a fuck ton of water. And I just kept throwing up. That was it. That was my only issue post-op. Pain, and I kept throwing up. And it's not, oh my god, it's not fun throwing up when you're post-op because of all your incisions and everything. Horrible. But But I just kept doing it. Every time I throw up, I'd be like, well, back to the water. Got to replenish that. Or just keep chugging. I would just keep chugging. And the nurse was like, you're doing great. You're doing great. You know, so I'm like, on the side of the bed. She was great. I liked my nurse. I had a great time in the hospital. She was so nice to me. She was so nice to me. They put me in the stupid idiot socks. You know, the socks they give you that have grip all over them so that when you're walking around and they try to, like, get you to get on your feet, you don't fall over. Yeah, I had to wear the stupid idiot socks for a while. I actually wore them every day for the next week just in case. I was like, what if I fall again? I had assistants walking around. My brother came to live with me for a while, and if I just had to get up or down from anything or move around, he'd walk and he'd usually hold something, or I'd like hold his arm, but then a lot of the time he'd be like, I'll spot you, and he'd put his arms out but not do anything, and he'd be like, you got it. And it's like watching a toddler walk, you know? It was like that. Oh man, yeah, with my stupid idiot socks on. I had a great time in the hospital. No, I did. I had really nice staff. I was lucky with that. Sometimes you really don't get nice medical staff. So I liked that. And then, I don't know. I thought I was going to have like a really hard time when waking up. But I just laid there and I was chilling. Like mentally, I also thought it was going to be way more foggy when waking up. But I woke up, and the moment I did, I was just there, like 100%. I did not have those moments of like not remembering waking up and saying weird shit. I didn't have any of that. I just hard slept through it, and then immediately just got up and was like, oh. And they were like, oh, welcome back. You know, do you recall? Blah, blah, blah. They asked me questions, and I'm like, yeah, totally fine. Which I wasn't expecting. So I was like, okay, well. So I just sat there and like hung out. I don't know. Your dominant shoulder was hurt? Oh, yeah, shoulder shit is so bad. Your first meal post-op was from the hospital, cheeseburger and chips? Oh, yeah, no, we weaned me onto certain foods because I threw up so much. That was my issue post-op. And it had nothing to do with my stomach, you know, it was just that I didn't handle, I guess the anesthesia. I just didn't handle waking up from that very well in that way. But everything else I was fine with. So, yeah, I don't know. You woke up and complimented your anesthesiologist. For me, you know, for my surgery, they gave me a sedative first in my IV. Sedative first. And then wheeled me over to, you know, the operating room. Got me on the operating table and then did the full anesthesia, right? I remember them doing the sedative. I remember them throwing that in there. I remember the feeling of that. And I remember them starting to wheel me out into the hallway. And I barely remember that. I just remember that we started to move. And then I have one other vague memory of when I was on the operating table itself and seeing them like setting up the tools. And that is it. And each of those are like 2-second memories, you know? Like I never got the countdown from whatever. There was none of that. That sedative was like, I was out. No way. Which was nice. I didn't have that like, oh my God, it's about to happen feeling or whatever. I was just, they were like, we're going to wheel you over. And I was like, okay, done, out, completely out. I don't know. It was so easy. No complications since. So far, no actual surgical complications. No, the surgery itself, the healing from that, I healed really well. I was supposed to have like a huge scar, and then the way they ended up doing the surgery, they were able to avoid doing that huge kind of incision that we thought I might have to have. So I have 5 small scars, and you can barely see some of them, which is good. So it's not too bad, not too bad. Although I was like, you know, it would have been cool to have like the huge crazy scar because it would have looked neat. But at the same time, I'm thankful I didn't have to recover from something like that because it would have been like more months of not being able to do shit, you know. But yeah, no cool scar where I could be like, you should see the other guy. I just have like little lines, so it's not bad. Not bad at all. It ain't nothing. Heated blankets are the best part of being in the hospital. You know what I had? Instead of a standard heated blanket, you ever wear one of those hospital gowns where it has little air pocket thingies in it and they blow hot air into it? I had that. That thing is incredible. There's basically a hose. Looks like a vacuum, right? They have a hose that they attach to the dressing that you're in. Yeah, so it's a hospital gown, and on the inside of the hospital gown, there are these little, it's not plastic, it's like, what's the name of it? I can't even remember. Bear hugger, is that what they call it? I don't remember the name of it, but it's basically a hospital gown that has inside of it these little pockets that air can get blown into. So they put a tube on the outside and stick that right in. It's just blowing warm air in, and every little, like, inch around you gets warmed up. You got a fucking smock. I had to be kept very warm for my surgery. This is pre-surgery. This wasn't post-surgery. That I didn't get anything like that after. I didn't even have a heated blanket. I just had blankets on me. But this is for the sake of the surgery itself, and because they were putting a lot of cold things into my IV before that, like a lot of cold stuff constantly. So yeah, I had to be like a little artificially kept warm just in case. This was for hypothermia patients. Yeah, I figured. But yeah, I hated the feeling, but I had so much stuff cold going into the back of my hand and into, I had like, they had to replace the needle a couple times. Not replace it, but, you know, like change out my IV a couple times. And the feeling of cold liquid going into the back of your hand is just, ugh, so awful. But they had to, I was on like a prolonged wait period beforehand of them putting multiple cold things in. So I was like, all right. And they were like, yeah, we're gonna put the little dressing on you that keeps you real warm. And I was like, what's that one? And it turned out to be the one that just fills with warm air. And I was like, wow, this is great, actually. This is nice. Your gallbladder was removed through your belly button? Ooh. Oh, they could only do it with one incision? Nice. That's good. Didn't get ice in my veins till I had that stuff injected? Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah, I had, it wasn't the direct anesthesia, like the immediate anesthesia that was cold that was going into me. So I was awake, you know, just sitting there beforehand, just hanging out with like cold shit. And I was like, I hate this, man. This is actually terrible. Oh, man. Terrible. But I would do it again. I don't know. It wasn't that bad. Terrible, but not something where I'd be like, I wouldn't wish it on anyone. It wasn't that bad. Not at all. You would freak out if you had to have a big surgery. Yeah, I think for me, the idea of surgery itself was never that bad. The thing that was terrible was, like, I didn't know which version of my procedure they were going to do. If they were able to do it with a bunch of small incisions, or if they were going to do it with one huge incision after they tried and find out, okay, no, we have to do it this way. So I wouldn't know until I woke up which one they did, right? Because it was like, approach A, small incisions, let's try and do this thing. And then if that didn't work out and they had to, like, get in there, you know, then they would start approach B. And they were like, yeah, it's basically 50-50 chance. We're not sure. You'll find out when you wake up. Obviously, they said it more nicely than that to me, but I think that was the stress about my surgery personally, was just, like, not knowing, having no clue what state I would wake up in and how long my recovery would be, because the recovery was really just not based on anything internal as much as, you know, what incisions I would end up with. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll just find out. That shit sucked. But it, you know, it turned out well, so, like, that was pretty lucky, at least. Which was good. It was pretty good. Ooh, you had your veins popped from incorrect IVs? Ooh. Yeah, I don't like that. I didn't have any issues. My veins are all easy to find and, you know, all that. Mine are pretty strong, so never had issues with them. Like, you know, having issues multiple times putting a needle in, like, the same kind of area. For me, that was just easy. Your surgeon was god tier and relieving your anxiety? I liked my surgeon. He was cool. Really nice dude. Yeah, I had to find out RP. Literally, yeah, they're just like, you'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. All in all, not too bad. Not too bad. The recovery sucked, but it was all right. Did you experience the fun of a nerve block? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we had nerve blockers for that, for my procedure. It was, that was really weird when waking up. The feeling and everything. I did not like that. I did not like that. But, yeah. Yeah, I had nerve blockers. I had everything. I had everything because they really wanted to ensure that it went well and they didn't have to go with the other approach. So they were like, we're going in all the way. All the way. Bring up to the pain. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever had anything like that. I don't know what surgeries you guys have had, but I don't I don't like the nerve blockers, man. I don't like that. But yeah, we had to do that. So that wasn't fun. But it was good because then when I woke up, two things happened. Number one, I was way less likely to move around weirdly and tense things up and everything. I just stayed relaxed, which helped. But then two, more so, it meant that when I first woke up, I didn't have to be constantly put for a long time on a bunch of really strong stuff because the nerve blocker was still kind of like in effect when I first woke up from the surgery. So my immediate wake up period was not as bad. So that was nice. Your nerve block from your hip surgery lasted 5 years. Jesus. Yeah, I think it helped me a lot for sure, but mine didn't last that long. Mine wasn't it wasn't like that for me. It's crazy. You only had an appendectomy. Do you have the right lower side scar where they just did like one long line, or did you have it done like laparoscopically? One of my family members had an appendectomy, and the scar from their procedure is, you know, what you would think. It's that straight across little line right where the appendix would be, and it's so deep. Like the scar healed in a way where it's just pinched so far in deep into the skin. And it's like belly button deep, you know? Just a straight line. They just have like this fold out of nowhere on the right side. It healed so weird, but it looked like it was going to be so normal when it was first healing up, and then it just healed deep, man. I don't know. Yours was done laparoscopically. Yeah, it's nicer nowadays, to be honest. Rather an epidural like the second time you had hip surgery. Honestly, yeah. Epidural's kind of goated. Kind of goated, but not always the best option. I think it depends on the procedure. It depends on what you're doing. It really does. There's just 3 cuts. One's like a big circle, almost like a second belly button. Yeah, some of them just heal oddly, and it doesn't mean that the surgeon even did like a really bad job. It just happens that way sometimes. I don't know. It also depends on if your skin was previously stretched in any way. It depends on how much weight you have on you, and you know if that skin is looser or not. All those sorts of things. Sometimes it can really heal weirdly. Mine healed so flat. I'm looking. Mine healed so flat. One is definitely like the scar goes inward a little bit. You know, you can definitely see it's like a slightly deeper line, but not really that much. Not much at all. And brain surgery, ended up losing feeling in a leg as a side effect. Yeah. It happens, man. You had to have a thing raise and lower your leg slowly for 3 weeks after 8+ hours a day to prevent scar tissue from build up hip joint. Yeah, a lot of the internal scar tissue stuff you gotta do is a little weird. I know one of my friends had to do he had to do he had to do water aerobics basically. He had to do PT, and they'd put him in a pool, and he would do all these really round, big movements, and it would prevent scar tissue from building, for sure. You had a nerve block too? Yeah. That shit is... it's strong. If they can ever give you nerve blockers for some sort of major surgery, if they're like, we think you might need this, I think you should probably take it. You should probably take it, in my opinion, just from my experience. The amount you do not feel is insane. And it's something that they can do in a very specific area rather than just giving you something that numbs all of you. And I always thought I liked that a lot better, you know? I think that's pretty nice. It's better than your whole body just being fucking numbed all the time. I don't know. You get awful scarring from cuts. Yeah, some people scar more easily than others. Some people really do. I feel like my scars go away so quickly. I have a lot of scars that used to be so gnarly, and they're just like, yeah, you wouldn't even know they're there unless I point them out to you. I don't know. Mine just long-term heal over. Like, no problem. And I don't develop a lot of scar tissue either. It just happens and goes away. I don't know. That's just how I end up healing usually. Kind of feels so uneasy getting to have, having a nerve block though. Yeah, some of them, depending on what they're going for, there are some risks as well, so you have to, you know, that's why I won't give specific medical advice and say, you have to do this, because, you know, you have to evaluate it for yourself. Always. But, yeah, for me, it was the right option, so I did it. 100%. All your injuries and surgeries form keloid scars. Oh, yeah. I don't get those at all. Those are the ones where it's like a little reddish raised, right? I don't get those. I don't think anything I've ever had done or anything happened to me or whatever has ever resulted in a keloid scar. I think my body just doesn't opt to do it that way. I end up with like a really light scar that fills in the spot every time, and nothing like protrudes ever. I get like the smallest amount of scarring, which is pretty lucky. I mean, it's usually a large scar at first when I first heal, but then I tend to, within 6 months, like shrink down a lot. I don't know. It's not too bad. Years of keloid scars most of the time. Yeah, I think some people, I guess it's a genetic thing, right? You're predisposed. Your body just, some people's bodies will say, I'm going to make a keloid scar. Like, I'm going to heal over this way. And then other bodies will do a lot less with that. I don't know. I've just never really had them. Depends on part of the body. Yeah, probably. For me, I've had a lot of different things in a lot of different areas, surgery or injuries or whatever, and I've never developed them. I don't know. I guess it's just me. I guess. Wife can't get tattoos because of keloids? Ooh, I hadn't considered that. I hadn't considered that at all. Yeah, I guess so. That's interesting. Keloid scar. It's, let me see if I can find a picture that isn't gross or anything. Because usually when you search for pictures of things like this, they show you the gnarliest versions. I'm trying to find a picture that doesn't look gross. Here. It's one of those raised ones. Some people just don't develop them. I just don't. It looks like this. See that? See that? They're usually reddish or they have darker pigmentation to them. And it's just a raised reddish scar. So the scar tissue develops and then it's bulbous. There's like more there. I don't develop these at all. But yeah, I guess if you get tattoos, that could be a thing. I haven't thought of it ever. Yeah. Burn scars? I mean, a keloid scar is a keloid scar. It's not specifically a burn scar. I've actually had a pretty nasty burn in one spot, and mine actually wasn't raised like that at all. It was maybe the first day a little bit, and then the swelling went down, and it was just a normal, like, whitish looking scar. Just like no melanin in it kind of thing, you know? And that was it. Moose, thank you for 9 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You just have a few from playing outside as a kid. It's nice if you have none. I think that's good. I think that's good. None of your burn scars are raised either. Yeah, my dad, actually, have I told this story? He has, he got really horrible second-degree burns when he was younger, all on the backs of his legs. And he was like really burnt to a crisp. And he had to get skin grafts done And all the scarring around it, completely flat, and the skin looks normal for the most part, except if you touch it, it feels like saran wrap. Right? It's completely smooth, no hairs or anything growing out of it. It's no hair follicles. Completely smooth, and it's a little shiny. So if you like touch that skin, it's also a little taut, right? Because it doesn't really grow out on its own very much. It's just grafted right on and stayed like that. It's just a really interesting thing. Yeah, it's on like the backs of his hamstrings. Dad lore, yeah. Yeah. So it's really funny. He's got these rectangles of like just other skin on his legs. He was playing as a kid, literally playing with fire like a fucking idiot with some of his siblings. And one of them, not him, not my dad, one of his siblings did something real stupid. And yeah, my dad basically fell into something and got set on fire. Straight up. So stupid. I think he was 9 when it happened. And they had him in the, it was on the backs of his legs. So they had him lying down in a hospital bed with a pillow like behind his lumbar, like raising him up because he was burnt all the way up to like almost his butt, like right at the bottom, and then straps holding his like ankles up so that he was not touching anything. Because I don't know if you guys have ever had a burn injury or bad one, but you cannot touch anything. It's so horrifically painful, the recovery. But if you touch anything, it's even worse. You cannot even lay in a bed properly. So yeah, he was just in a like in a whole like sling apparatus, to keep him from touching anything. It was crazy. It was insane. Does your skin rub off? I don't know what you mean by that and at what point, but basically, yeah, all of your skin comes off after a certain point if it's burnt badly enough, or it's burnt off already. In his case, his skin was basically already burnt off, so they had to graft it. They grafted it from his butt, by the way. Dad lore. They took skin from his butt because your skin's really thick there, so it's easy to, get stuff to graft from your butt. And they grafted skin from his butt onto his legs. Yeah, booty legs. Yeah, that is why it's so smooth. Yep. He would always make jokes about that, but I'm not going to say them because, someone's going to get weird. But it was funny as fuck. Funny as fuck. But yeah, he's got, not funny when it happened, but funny in hindsight. But he's got smooth legs in the back. Smooth legs. Just caught here and heard about butt skin. Yeah, TLDR, my dad was burned really badly when he was a kid on the backs of his legs, and they had to graft his butt skin onto his legs. Hey, thank you for 12 months. Thank you. Don't they also use pig skin or fish for burns sometimes? I don't know what they use. I don't know what they do. I do know they're doing a lot of trials to lab grow skin for grafting. I don't know if they actually use that right now, or if it's just in trial, or if it's not even to trial yet. But yeah, they do a lot of testing on things like that. I feel like skin's probably one of the easiest ones to just like grow and throw on, for sure. Easier than growing an organ, I would think. I don't know. Is that like a remedy for burns? Maybe like just throwing it on there. I don't know, man. It's interesting how they take tissue and skin from other parts. Yeah, there's a lot of that. You can graft a lot of things on, and it's a lot of the time it's inherently a different cell type. Yes, it's skin, but it's differentiated to act a certain way. Like the skin on your face feels very different from the skin on your legs, and a lot of it is that skin grows thinner normally, right? So if you like graft some skin from a leg onto a face, you're gonna have a patch of very thick skin compared to the other area around. That's just kind of like how it is. It's just used to making more layers, So yeah, when you get grafts from certain areas to other areas, sometimes it lasts, or not lasts, sometimes it matches pretty well, other times it really doesn't. You said only thing you did as a kid that was dumb was you climbed trees with rollerblades on. Why though? That is stupid. That's stupid as hell. I don't know, kids do dumb shit. Kids just do dumb shit. Ooh, high school band director got part of his finger chopped off in a ladder and attached that finger to part of his hand in order for the skin to heal, come back, something like that. There are some, I've heard some cases of them temporarily attaching things a certain way and then like redoing it later, but I haven't heard many cases of them doing that. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, my cat is here. He's walking in front of me. Can you tell? Like, you sit down. There you go. You jumped off trees. What did I do that was really stupid when I was young? I think, I didn't really feel the need to do a lot of stupid shit like that because I was just doing sports and things and I was tiring myself out every day, so I didn't have the energy to do stupid shit in an environment where I could do stupid shit, I think. Right? Like, I was already tired. I did definitely fight my brothers a lot. We'd pick up sticks and we'd be like, all right, sword training, it's time. You know? And we would do stuff like that. But, yeah, no, I think a lot of the time we were just, like, tired out by that point. Or we just wanted to, you know, read books or play video games. There was no desire to do something else, to be honest.
GEEGA salute.
Thank you for that 4 months. Thank you so much. If you lose your thumb, they can graft your big or second toe in its place. Better than nothing. Ooh. Would I even want that? If I lost a thumb? I feel like I would do it. Yeah. That'd be weird as hell, but I feel like I would do it. I think I would do the second toe rather than the big toe, though. I don't know. Something about having, like, like my big toe as a thumb. I don't know if I would want that. Oh, man. At least you can still grip stuff with your hand. Yeah, like, as weird as it is to remove a toe, you're still better off having something to be able to, like, pinch together to grip with, right? I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah, give a big thumbs up then. Ooh. Like Megan Fox's toe-like thumb? What does that mean? Hold on, what? I'm looking this up. No incognito window. We're going straight into my actual Google searches. Megan Fox thumb. Hold on. Why have I never seen this before? Her thumb does look like a yeah, no, it looks like a toe. Is this a condition? What is this? What is this? I hate this article title. Article title is Megan Fox is hot, but why does she have a toe for a thumb? Why are you doing this to her? It's just like a little short and wide. It's more, you know what it is? The finger itself doesn't look that weird. The last digit, so the last knuckle outward to the tip looks a little short, and the nail, the thumb nail, looks a lot like a toenail because it's short and blocky. Interesting. What was this called? Megan Fox thumb. Yeah, she's a 10 but has a toe for a thumb. Everyone's got something, right? This balances her. Brachydactyly. Oh, okay. It's almost like what is it? Clinodactyly is the same one, but for your pinkies. Or no, it's not the same one. It's different. Brachydactyly is this... It's what? The ends, more so? Hold on. Clinodactyly is more so yeah, that's the pinky one. And it's like the middle joint is very short. It often turns inward a little bit on some people. I guess it's a similar looking thingy. For sure. You have an eye for character details? Did you design your model? Yes and no. I can't draw. I can't really draw. So I went to someone who could draw, and I drew as best as I could and said, I want this, now make it better. So I had someone go and you know, fix it up, make it work. But yeah, so yes and no. This outfit was 100% done by a friend. I gave them a lot of references though, and I was like, I want something like this, I want this color, I want this color, I want this here, I want this here. So like I'm always really involved in it, but I never 100% do it myself because I can't draw. Although I guess if I had like basically like a mannequin, I could draw over that, you know, make it kind of work. Something like that, I guess. Bring out someone with a thumb for a big toe. Does this exist? Big toe that looks like a thumb. Nope, I'm just getting the hands with the toe thumb. Well, my search is ruined. Totally ruined. The monkey toes, they exist. Yeah, I think that's usually a lot of toes though, not just the big toe, right? Where when someone has like a the grippers. The grippers. I never knew how to feel about that. Like, I'm not disgusted, right? If someone has long toes, I'm like, okay, you got long toes. But, like, don't put them on me. You know what I mean? like, keep them away. I'm not going to be like, good heavens, you're disgusting, you monster, right? I'm not going to do that. But, like, step back a little bit. You know? Because some people will be like, okay, some people are freaks, right? And they'll be like, hey, I got this weird thing. You want to touch it? Right? Oh, I got this weird thumb. Ooh, puts thumb on you. Like, there are people like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. You could be proud of whatever's going on with you, but like, keep it in check. I don't know. I know some people that have gotten real weird with that kind of shit. Just don't. I knew one person, unironically, they had webbed toes, right? Webbed toes. This was college. This dude has webbed toes, right? So he's like, party trick, pull the shoe off, pull the sock off, shove it in your webbed toes. Everyone in the room gasps. Ooh, right? Yay, party trick. The thing is, he couldn't just show people, right? Showing people was not enough. He'd start, like, touching people with his foot. Like, none of that was necessary, right? You could show the foot and everyone's like, oh, look at that, whoa, that's fun. That is fun up until that point. But then he'd be like, check it out, and start touching people with it.
They have given 53 gift subs in the channel.
Hi, Feifei. Thank you for gifting us up to Feifei. Thank you. People out there getting the frog feet. Well, the thing is, like, I don't have a problem with the actual him having webbed toes thing. Like, I'll look at it and I'll be like, damn, that's crazy. That's fine. But him then trying to subsequently, like, touch people with the webbed part, not just the foot, like, specifically he'd, like, try to spread his toes and, like, touch someone with the webbed bit. I was like, what are you doing, man? What is going on? This is so unnecessary. He didn't get me with it, but like there was this other girl that was sitting next to him at this one time that he did it, and he was like, yeah, check it out, and he was like shake my foot, like a handshake, and she was like, no, and he like still went for it. I was like, what are you doing, dude? Dog, this ain't it. That shit was so gross. Thing is, at that point, it doesn't matter if you have a webbed toe or whatever. Like, anyone doing that shit with their just nasty ass feet, just no reason. I don't know. What a weird thing to do. What an odd behavior. Wonder how Scotty would feel about that guy. Oh, next time we see Scotty, we gotta ask him about toes. Be like, how do you feel about conditions? Did I ever tell you guys that my dad had a person who draws for medical journals, who draws medical drawings, told my dad that his feet were perfect and that he wanted to like use his foot as a model to draw this one like thing for a medical journal. And my dad was like, I can't tell if this person's into feet or if they actually like need a foot model legitimately. And to this day, I still think that dude probably like loved feet. But then again, if I look at my dad's feet, I'm like, you know what? They are proportionally perfect. So now I don't know what to believe. Was that person actually into feet like that? They genuinely had that job. They did draw for medical journals. That was legitimately their job. Confirmed. So I'm like, maybe they actually were just, and anytime they see someone who has like a perfectly proportioned something, they're like, hey, can I draw this? Just the fact that it was a foot is what made me immediately get sus, you know? That's where I'm like, the fact that it's a foot makes me like, I don't know. Dars, thank you for the tier 3 for 26 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Dad lore, butt legs, god feet. Yeah. Yeah. He's crazy with it. He's crazy with it. Scientifically accurate feet. Yeah, I mean, he's got, like, if you were trying to draw a perfect foot, you'd draw my dad's foot. It's just kind of weird, you know? It's just odd to get asked that. I don't know. I don't know. Also, like, what are perfectly proportional feet? Feet that have no odd proportions. Everything about them is shaped the right way. Quote unquote. Right? Perfectly average, I would think, right? Like, you take what's considered a long toe proportional to the rest of the foot and what's considered a short toe, average everybody, whatever's right in the middle, that's what my dad's got, whatever that is, you know? whatever that like perfect middle line is, that's what he's got. So I would assume that's, I guess that's how you do it. I don't know. You ain't never saw a wrong looking foot? Oh, I sure have. I sure have. Used to go to the beach a lot. Some of the things you see coming out of the sand are horrific, man. Horrific. Awful. I don't know. It's just, ugh. My mom always used to say that I had really nicely proportional hands. Finger, hand length, everything. She'd be like, your hands are so slender and well proportioned. And I was like, why, who notices this? And then I found out later it's because my mom thinks she has like fat hands. Not fat, they're like wide and her fingers are a little short, or that's what she thinks. I don't think they look that off to me at all. I think maybe her hands are a little small for her arms, like just proportionally. Like I have, maybe I have longer hands for someone my height a little bit. But she thinks she has really stubby fingers. I kind of disagree, but she has that perception. So she'd always look at my hands and be like, you have such nice hands. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you're so normal. But I think that's her perception of her own hands or something. I think she just has wide palms because she always did a lot of work with her hands. She always did a lot of gardening and stuff, and her hands are just strong. Like, that's what I always thought. I don't know. But I guess people, when it's your own body, you like think way too deeply about stuff like this sometimes. I don't know. Those of us with the thick hands of our peasant ancestors notice it. You know, yeah, my mom's ancestry is very incredibly peasant coded, so yeah. That would make sense. Your landlord in college would show up barefoot sometimes? Oh. Oh, see, if you want to like have the dogs out all the time, but you're wearing sandals or something, that's okay. But just showing up around everywhere barefoot, no, no, that's a no from me. No, thank you. Got your dad's feet as hands, literal foot hands. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, my dad has very wide hands. He's got like baseball mid hands, so I don't know where my hands came from. Who had my hands? Where did I get them from genetically, right? It's a mystery. A big mystery. I don't know. See, now I'm really staring at my hands, and I think they look just completely normal. Like, I don't look at them and go, wow, such long, slender fingers. Like, I don't think like that. I don't know. I don't know at all. Damn, y'all, not y'all flaming your ancestors. Hey, they are what they are. They were what they were. That's just how it is. Got them recessive genes. I definitely did for some things. There are ways in which I look like my parents and ways in which I do not look like some other people in my family. So I've definitely got some odd configurations, but I don't know. Your uncle has Vienna sausage fingers. Yeah, my dad has really thick hands, but he's also a dude who could lift 1 billion pounds. So, you know, I don't know. He did a lot of like hard labor at times when he was like first entering the workforce. When he was a teenager, he did a lot of hard work. He used to just box for money sometimes. So his fists are all fucked up. So you can't really be like, oh, he's just genetically like that when you consider, you know, nature versus nurture. And everything he did. They say genetic stuff like skips generations. Some things do. Some stuff. A lot of genes also. People have a misunderstanding. Not everything is one-to-one with a parent or grandparent. You don't get a specific thing from someone sometimes. Like height. Height works in more of a spectrum kind of way. Yeah, it's not all one-to-one. Like, you could have a parent who's blonde and then a parent who's completely brunette, and you could end up with, like, anything in the middle or either or. You know, because they're carrying so many different genes. And then it depends on what specifically they're carrying. But yeah, you're not going to end up with exactly one of their hair colors. And a lot of genes are like that, where you just get something else. And yeah, some stuff, sometimes you end up getting something that a grandparent had. and neither of your parents have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they teach you the Punnett square when you're like a kid. And you can sort of apply that to some things, but most things you just can't. Not at all. Your dad has hairless legs except for the right of hair around his ankles. What? I know some people are hairless up their ankles if they wear socks that go over them. And they're always wearing those socks. Some people end up hairless up until the point where their socks would end. I know some people have that going on. And I don't know what that is. Is that a temperature thing? Is that an abrasion kind of, you know, like friction kind of thing? I never knew what that was about. But I know some people got the sock hairline, you know? Your dad is blonde and you're a redhead. It happens. Circulation getting cut off. Yeah, I guess is it pressure? Maybe. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Rubbing, who knows? Who knows? I don't know what it is. But I always thought that was funny. Real funny. No sunshine? I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it at all. Actually, sun is more likely to damage a hair follicle than it is to not. You're half Japanese and both of your kids got red hair? There's also, oh yeah, that's another thing. A lot of people think that like certain traits of certain races are so much stronger than others, and like that's just not true a lot of the time. Some things maybe, but for the most part not true. I know one of my friends, she married a dude who is Asian and she is white. And they were having kids, and so many people are like, your kids aren't gonna look white at all. Those genes are so strong. And she was like, what are you talking about? First of all, our genetic material got zipped in half and slapped together, essentially. Like, they're gonna be half of each of us. Second of all, a lot of it's not gonna work like that. What do you... And I remember, like, her just, like, constantly hearing this, and we were both like, what are these people saying? Like, it doesn't work like that. I think it's just the perception of people, because when you are a certain race and you live around a certain race, you're so used to seeing the differentiation in that, and that becomes normalized in your head. And then when something else appears and is mixed, then those features that look very different are going to stand out to that person. It's the same thing if you go to an Asian country and someone is like half white there, they're going to be like, they don't look Asian at all, you know, because they're just not used to seeing those features, so it stands out more to them. I think it's just that, right? And that's kind of what makes people think that way, which isn't inherently like bad. It's just literally how it looks to them, but like, they don't have to say it. like even if you're used to the way something looks, I feel like you can still logically be like, nah, they're half and half. You should be able to will it away and be like, this is just my perception, and not say like weird shit to people, right? I don't know. You're half and people pick and choose which feature set stands out depending on their perception. Yep. A lot of my friends that are half had that issue. They would go to whatever Asian country family lived in, and all those people would be like, you're not Asian enough. And then they'd be in a town that's filled with people that are white, and they'd be like, you're not white enough, you know? Like, that was just the thing that they deal with. And it was always so odd for them to kind of grow up with. I don't know. Do you watch anime, lady? How about you learn to call me something other than lady? Learn some damn respect. I'm like a 30% success rate telling which type of Asian people are. I mean, if you're not exposed to seeing a lot of that variation and getting told where that variation comes from, then you're not going to know. Whereas, you know, if you live in a neighborhood where a lot of people are white, but different types of white, you're going to probably know more readily that, oh, yeah, people from the north, average pale, or these types of features, average, you know, in this kind of area. Like, you'll just be more exposed to that. So it just depends on your environment, to be honest. To be honest. Mexican, Vietnamese, Chinese growing up. Yeah. Whatever's in your area, I feel like growing up or whatever you've been exposed to, you're going to have an easy time differentiating. And then beyond that, if you're not used to it, not used to seeing it often, which you can develop that sense, you know, in adulthood. But like if you're not used to it, I don't blame people for not being able to tell. Like that's just what they've seen, you know, as long as they're not weird about it. You know, some people make a big deal about it. Someone will be talking about people that are Asian in general, and some person of some other something will be like, I can't tell them apart. And I'm like, you didn't have to announce that. You didn't have to be weird about that. Why'd you say that, you know? And then that happens going the other direction too. And I'm like, none of these people need to say any of this. Like, what? You know what I mean? I'm just like, what a weird thing to exclaim. I don't know. It's just so odd. Yeah, they should have kept that in the drafts. That's what I'm saying. Like, you just keep it in, right? I don't know. Anytime you feel the urge to say something, you always have the option to just keep it in. And I find that people don't opt to do that very often. They always say these things without thinking, especially without thinking from other people's perspectives, and they just blurt stuff out constantly. Then you're like, ooh, a little weird, buddy. Ooh. Said yourself and most of your siblings have darker Mediterranean skin tones, and then you have one sister who's blonde, blue-eyed, and looks like she belongs on a beach. Yeah. Well, especially if you're Mediterranean, descent-wise, there's so much mixing historically going on over time that I feel like it's kind of a gotcha, right? You just, the roll of the dice when you're born in how you look. And a lot of people are chameleons, you know, there are plenty of people that are Mediterranean that are super pale, but the moment they start tanning, they go full olive. So you look at them and you're like, oh, they look like they're probably like Irish, you know, level skin tone, where if they walk into the sun, they burn, they can't tan. But some of them will just like transform over the summer and they come out like completely olive and medium toned. And it's like, you know, it just depends on the person. I don't know. I have some family members that are super dark, and some of them have the ability to also become super pale if they just don't go in the sun for like 6 months. It depends. Some people can just transform, man. And then there are other people that are kind of locked into whatever they've got, that there's just no variation for them. I don't know. But yeah, I find that with a lot of Mediterranean people. Hair as well. A lot of people that are Mediterranean, their hair changes throughout their
Keep it
lifetime
up,
in curliness
Love
and stuff.
In the streams.
Hey, thank you for the 15 months, Kaiser. Thank you for the 15 months. But yeah. Your family are pretty much tan Southeast Asians, but your younger brother came out looking like a K-pop star. Yeah, it's very, I don't know. There's always someone who comes out with some set of features where they just don't even look like they are like part of the family. That shit's always funny to me. Your missus goes full dark mode if she stays 30 minutes in the sun. Yeah. I have one of my cousins, she's like super pale, transparent practically. She'll go in the sun once and she'll burn. She won't tan. After that initial burn, if she goes back into the sun after that, she tans like crazy. She has to do the cycle where she has to get like one light burn first, and then she just goes like flips completely. It's just funny to me how like she has to do that process. she has to burn a little bit once. Ooh, Ryuko, yeah. Oh, one of my friends, she's the same situation where a lot of her family's really dark and she's a bit more light skinned, and she constantly would get all these comments from people in the neighborhood being like, you know, where'd you come from? It was the same kinds of comments, and she'd be like, I'm just here. I'm just here. And the worst is she has a fraternal twin. She has a fraternal twin. So her twin is a lot darker than she is. So going to school together, they'd always get like these weird comments because people would be like, oh, that's your twin. Shouldn't you something? And she'd be like, we're fraternal. We don't share the same genes. Like, that's not how it works. But she'd always have to like explain it. And it was so weird. So weird, man. Oh, yeah, TSA asking you for... Oh, dude. Yeah, she would get comments constantly by people just being like... when she's with her family, being like, is this your family? Are you okay? Like people would ask her, basically implying they thought she was getting kidnapped. And she was like, this is my family. I am fine. I am not lying to you. I am not under duress. So, like, she'd have to do that constantly. And then one of our neighbors instead, whenever questioned, we'd be like sitting out on the block and someone would come by, like walk by and say something like that. One of our neighbors would just be like, we just didn't leave her in the oven as long. I love that lady. She was a very dark woman from Mississippi, that neighbor. So she'd say it in this accent. The way she would say it was so funny. We didn't leave her in the oven as long. She ain't been cooked. She was great. You kept hearing that too? Yup. That's how my neighbor would always say it. Loved her. Just thick, like Mississippi accent. Oh, she was great. She's so great. I haven't seen her in a long while. Yeah, it's the South. Yeah, well, she knew how to make it lighthearted instead of weird. You know what I mean? So it was always good. She'd always make it like a good thing. Not a good thing, but, you know, turn the conversation nice. You vividly imagine hearing that accent. She would always call every place the joint. Every place was the joint. And she wouldn't tell you what place she was talking about. You just have to use context clues to be able to tell what place she was talking about. So she'd be like, oh, yeah, you know, I went down to the joint, ate some of this and then some of that, and then went here. And you have to be able to tell based off of what kind of food she just mentioned and which place she said she walked to after that, which place she actually went to initially. You'd have to, like, you know, piece it together in your brain, and I got real good at that. And she didn't call anything by its name. Walmart was Wally World. That was one of them. What did she call McDonald's? Oh, Mackey's. And then randomly she'd call it Uncle Max just to be funny. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, like what are you saying? I don't know. Yeah, not Macca's. No, Mackey's. Mackey's or Uncle Max. God, what were some of the others? Nothing. Everything had a different name. Nothing was the original name. I don't know. Shit was always funny. Always really funny. Why does Twitch use KEKW to laugh? What kind of noise is that? It's because it's an emote. Because when you type it, you can see an emote. But you might be a mobile user or you don't have FFZ or 7TV installed. So you can't see the emote. You see it on the screen? Right above O. You see that laughing face? There. You see it on the left. Start spamming KEKW. I don't know if you're new to emote culture, but unfortunately, Twitch doesn't build in these. You have to use extensions to see them. And the thing is, like, 80% of the people, maybe 90 of the people watching Twitch streams have them installed and can see it. So not many people can, not many people don't know, you know? So no one explains it. Use Frosty for mobile. Yeah, there are a couple mobile apps. There are a few of them that just display them normally. But yeah, you could just install 7TV like normally. You know, emotes and everything, Twitch. Yeah. Okay, if you came from like YouTube or something, so Twitch has their baked in emotes. That is normal. That is how it is. You'll be able to see those. But then there will be so many like word and letter combos that might confuse you, and it's almost always an emote. So that's why I like having the on-screen chat displayed while I'm streaming. So like if you look to left here, like you can see them even if you can't see it in your own version of the chat. Now if you're watching on mobile and you're typing in the chat and you have the chat open, they might be really small, you might not see it, but yeah, a lot of them are very not self-explanatory on what they look like. Or sometimes the name of the emote has nothing to do with the emotion that it's conveying, which is a little awkward for people who don't know like what's going on. Or do you guys like cats? Yeah, it's a perfect one. That's a perfect one. Miss when I didn't know yep was an emote and it was just people typing out YEP with whenever they agreed with something. Oh yeah, there's some people that are like, they fully refuse to download these things because they think just looking at the words is funny. But I don't know. I think it creates a better experience to have it, so I recommend it. Just inept toward apps. Okay. Yeah, if you came from YouTube, yeah, most browsers go to 7tv.app. No, is it 7.tv now? Wait, did they change it? No, it's still 7tv.app. You go there and you download the extension so it's attached to your browser, and then you can forever see them. That's all you need. No idea what Joel is? Someone do Joel. It's a fish. It's just a fish spinning. That's all it is. That's all it is. There it is. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him. Thanks for the explanation. I know a lot of people that watch VTubers came from YouTube, and then also I have the specific scenario where some people started watching me because of GTA and they came from YouTube because of Sykkuno. Like, so there's quite a few people here, like that's the pipeline of how they got here. And a lot of them, if they started watching him on YouTube and never watched his Twitch streams before, they never had to deal with it, you know, so they don't know either about it. So I have two different like sources, right, of people that show up here that never really dealt with the whole emote culture. Watch Mr. Stark and CNNers before Twitch. Yeah, some people, I mean, Twitch was always pretty popular, but it got a secondary, like, huge boost when people started watching during COVID. And Twitch emote culture was, and using extensions for it was so popular already by then that people didn't, like, explain to people that started showing up around COVID era, you know? So a lot of people that started watching in the past couple of years showed up and just still have no clue, like, what's going on. They just don't know. Watch VTubers via VOD because of time zones and stuff. Yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Among Us bump. Yeah, I am glad that my content was not formed by having to play something like Among Us all the time. I would get so tired of it. I was getting tired of Lethal Company, and I love that game. I'll still play it, you know, if people invite me to play it. I was getting so tired of the Lethal Company collabs, and the reason why I kept doing it is just because I'm collabing with friends, so that changes it up a little bit, so my brain is not, like, dying, you know? But, man, I was so tired of that game. And I was like, please, we need a new meta. But the thing is, when a certain meta does well, sometimes it lasts for, like, well over a year, and, you know, if it's constantly changing, the environment's constantly changing, then I don't mind it so much. But I don't know, Among Us for a year, I couldn't do it. The Among Us streamers are like content strong as warriors, to be honest. I would lose my mind. Suika, no, I loved Suika because it was like just chatting while you played it. I loved it. Discovered you on YouTube with your Baldur's Gate 3 run. Really? That's how you found me? That I feel like that's so not likely compared to other stuff. For sure. You like the duck one more? Goose Goose Duck is so much more interesting to watch because of the rolls. But there are like really good Among Us mods that do the same thing. Is GTA meta? Yeah, a bit. I think it's still is it the third most watched category? Let me see. Let me look. GTA's been in like the top 10 most watched things on Twitch for a really long time. I think people underestimate it a little bit because a lot of the most watched streamers had moved to other platforms. So some of them got Facebook gaming contracts. Some of them are on Kick right now with Kick contracts. And so it makes it look like it's not as watched. But those people are still watching. Just a lot of them are on other platforms for that content in particular. But some of them have moved back to Twitch, so, you know. Let me see. Games. Oh, yeah, it's like top 3. It's like just chatting, then Elden Ring right now, and then GTA. Yeah, average viewers within the category in last week is 152,000 people. On average at all times for the past week watching GTA 5. That's insane. That's crazy to me. And that's on Twitch. And keep in mind that you have people like Buddha that are on Kick, right? Some of the people that arguably have like the biggest communities are over there. That's nuts. It's absolutely nuts, dude. That's crazy. Just have millions on YouTube. Yeah, it goes really hard. It goes really hard. And it's cause you know, you can always keep doing new shit in it. You can keep new scenarios happening. A new update drops and you run around and do different things in it. It's adjusting. So like as a streamer, from my perspective, it's way more interesting to stay on it than to stay on certain other games. There are other games I would never play this long, you know, because it's unchanging and I just would not dedicate that much time to it. But yeah, it stays fresh, so I like it. For the average person, gaming is dead if a game isn't meta for a long time, but if that game is meta for too long, it's please play something else. Yeah, you get, I will say, if something's doing well, it means you won't deal with that in your chat that much. Like, most people will come in and still be excited to watch that thing, because they just want more of that same content. But you will always have a pocket of people that if you do something, if you're a variety streamer and you do something more than twice, they start crying, and they're like, they're actually crying, and they're like, yeah, please do something else, I need something new. Or if you do like a content shift, there's some people that freak the fuck out. But it's such a small pocket of people that it's not worth, like, you know, catering to or anything like that. And you should just do what you like anyway, so it's whatever. And you through GTA and then VShojo a whole through you and Mata's Warhammer videos? Yeah. I mean, my secret evil plan, right, is definitely like to be doing the thing that I always love doing, which is reaching into other communities and playing games with people. If I get on an arc, go on an arc. But I always hope that people, not all of them will stick, but some people will stick as I keep going through content arcs. And then they'll watch me in VShojo. You know, that is just always the hope. Straight up. Like, I hope if people get interested in, you know, me at all, besides the content I'm doing that moment, that they'll check out VShojo and, you know, all that kind of stuff. For sure. Because that is where, like, my variety stuff is focused. If they invite me to something, I drop everything else for them. You know, like they always get my time first. So the hope is that people will get used to that. Right? You get tired of flavor of the week stuff when everybody's playing at the same time? I can understand that, but number one, it's usually only like a week. Number two, do you watch that many different people? I think if you only watch a couple of streamers regularly, you main one or two, then you won't be that tired out of it. But if you hop between a lot of different streamers all the time, that's when you get more tired of it, because you're not following one person's journey through it. You're just watching a whole bunch of different people do the same thing, and then you like freak out. You know, our crossword Sunday. Yeah, I just do like other variety Sunday. There's some people who still to this day, I legit just delete some YouTube comments if people are annoying, but there's some people that are like, I can't believe all she does is play GTA now. And I'm like, you're just not here on Sundays. You just don't watch streams. It's okay. I know you don't. And I get it. Yeah, obviously I'm still playing a lot more of it than other things, for sure. But they're not here during chatting, bringing up other things. Because I just talk about whatever chat's, you know, on at that moment. Right? And then they don't show up Sunday. So I'm like, okay, well, can't help you there, buddy. Can't help you there. Found you and VTubers in general through YouTube recommendations, but you're getting me invested in GTA. Never played it before, but I've experienced the RP communities and love watching your crew. Yeah, I was really surprised when I first started playing GTA, because I thought it would be very new to everyone in chat. And then it turned out that a huge number of people that already watched me used to watch a lot of GTA RP. So I was like, oh. And like they were telling me who certain characters were, and they're like, oh yeah, I used to watch this guy's streams, and I was like, oh my god, Okay, never mind. I thought this was gonna be like a weird thing for everyone, but no, a lot of people knew, and yeah, exactly. It was a massive Twitch meta, right? It was so big for so long. So I'm like, okay, you know what? That makes sense. That does make sense. But I don't know, and that made it easier to stick with too, because then a lot of my regulars were just still like, hell yeah, go for it. So I liked that. Dr. Mantis, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. You're enjoying learning about it, and me too. I've been having a great time with it. It takes a lot of things that I like doing and mixes them together, and then I just like meeting new people and interacting with new communities and everything. I don't like things being too one note and like I can only talk to the same people for 5 years. Like I don't know. I need variety socially, so yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. It gives me that. I don't watch much GTA, but my friend said I should check out GEEGA. They said you do a little bit of everything. I'm liking you so far. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I my intent is to definitely like. Obviously, I've said this before, and I got cucked by 5M crashing my computer a lot. But my intent was chat for an hour, play GTA. When I'm done with the majority of what I'm doing there, then swap and do variety for a bit. Problem is that it crashes my computer all the time. So I'm trying very hard to speed run through without sacrificing quality, but speed run through getting my computer that will be sponsored and sent to me just so that I can have a 2 PC setup. So if it crashes the gaming one, fucking whatever, don't care. The streaming one will still be, intact. So that way I can do that more easily. For sure. Right now is the game you're looking most forward to? Metroid Prime 4. 100% Metroid Prime 4. I'm tired of waiting, but at the same time, they did release the remaster of the first game, and that kept me going. I want to get back to Paper Mario. I've left it for so long on the side, not really playing it on stream, because I just like didn't have a very good day to do it, and when it released, that's when we started getting more like heist content. And I was like, So I put it down. And I think I do want to pick it back up. I just don't know if I want to pick it back up on stream at this point because other people have streamed it already. A lot of you guys have watched people stream it recently. And I'm like, I don't know if you need another full playthrough of it. So I might just do it in the Discord. I haven't had a Discord game in a while. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's a big commitment where each stream you have to play like a whole chapter if you want to pace nicely and keep the VODs nicely watchable. And I don't know if I like the scheduling of it for the way I'm streaming right now. I don't know. PC sponsorship when? At some point. It's being worked on. We've been working on it for a long while, trying to like iterate and get it right. We're getting there though. We're getting there. I hear streamers talking about 2 PC setups, but not mentioning KVM switches. Are they just not popular in the community? It doesn't fix a lot of the problems. And some people still have that. There's just no point in talking about it. It's part of the 2 PC setup anyway. But, I mean, if you have a lot of monitors and a lot of desk space, you don't really need to do things that way sometimes. So some people will just literally have the 2 PCs entirely set up. A separate monitor for one of them. And a separate even keyboard and mouse, Some people have it just done like that. And yeah, exactly. The lag isn't like that. It keeps it easy. Kernel-based virtual shit? Yeah, no. Is there an archive for Discord content in Discord or some other platform? Not really. Sometimes when I'm doing content in Discord, I will record it. So I was doing that when I was going through chunks of the Talos Principle 2. I have some of that recorded. And that way, if I want to post that as VODs to the VOD channel, I can. But a lot of the stuff I was doing on Discord was not stuff that was like a playthrough of a story game. It was like runs of roguelikes and things like that. And I didn't really feel the need to, record those. But yeah, if I ever stream something in Discord, I have, if it's a story-based thing or if it's like important GTA heist day, but I don't feel like Twitch streaming, I'll usually record that just so I have it. Because I can just leave OBS open and, hit record and there you go. There you go. Yeah, you're going through it right now. Did you guys see the DLC? Oh my god. Did you see? Look at how cool it is. Hold on. Let me get the images. Out of all of the puzzle games I've ever played, Talos Principle 2 is just so, like, beautiful visually. Let me get this image. I don't know. Talos Principle 2 plays with shapes and spatial puzzles and things really well, and that's, like, what my brain likes. I finished, like, one whole area, one chapter of it, and then I need to go back and do more. Look at this. Look at these areas. The thing on the left is like a cube that you can go into and do puzzles within. The DLC is going to be crazy, crazy. But yeah, I'm going to go through it. I'm thinking this and Paper Mario for Discord. That's what I'm thinking. And then I'll record it. And yeah, just go crazy with it. I want to do it. I want to do it. Are we getting more lucky in Elden Ring? I don't have plans to play Elden Ring on stream. I played it on my own time. I beat, like, everything that you have to do to beat a basic playthrough of it. I didn't do a lot of the optional stuff, whatever. I didn't do basically any of the stuff that you really have to do the DLC. I did not beat. So if I wanted to play it on stream, I would not be playing the DLC. You know, I'd be, like, so behind. And I just didn't feel like it. I have a hard time streaming Souls-likes because I just want to go silent, right? I just want to go silent to play better. And I have, when it comes to games like that, I have to be quiet. If I'm doing puzzles and things, I do so much better talking through it. But games like that kind of combat, I just have to be quiet to do well. And, yeah, it makes it end up being a thing that I'm like, I just don't want to stream this. Because I hate going silent on stream for, like, long periods of time. Yeah, that's me with FromSoft games. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, and the whole thing with my streams is that I talk a lot. I talk a lot. I'm not one of those streamers that locks in, goes silent a lot on stream. If I did and people were more used to it, it wouldn't be a problem. But because my content is yap, 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 hi, hacker, it means that when I do go quiet, people are like, is she okay? What's wrong? She's not talking. What's going on? They start getting, like, confused. So I just can't do that. I just can't do it, man. Check out 14's expansion. I sure the fuck am. I'm really excited for it. I'm not going to do that on stream either, unfortunately. I'm not going to do it on stream. I keep my 14 stuff totally separate. That way I can still, like, hang out with, like, my MMO friends and not have my chatters show up. You know? It's an FC that only consists of, like, just some online friends, and I'm not exposing them to any of this stuff, you know? Like, I could not do that to them. I could not. They are completely separate, and I'm gonna keep it that way, so. Maybe I'll play other MMOs on stream someday, but definitely not that one. I'm gonna keep it safe, you know? Mention you want to do a lightning build for Elden Ring in Mouse's chat. Let us know how that goes if you decide to do it. Yeah, I can report back to you guys. I did want to try it because it looks fun. I felt a little bad. Well, I feel bad for, like, any of my friends that are streaming Elden Ring right now because the FromSoft chatters are so cancer sometimes. They're so awful. You can't build anything you want. You have to build what they want. You have to play the way they want you to play. If you walk past an area and there's a cool weapon to get, they're like, hit that wall. You have to hit it 8 times and then you can get in the room and they foaming at the mouth. And if you or your mods, especially your mods, if people, like, delete your comment, they don't want you doing that, they get so fucking angry. RP director. They get so angry. They're so entitled. So entitled to everything that they're trying to say. And I'm like, bro, you fucking play the game. You're trying to play the game verbally right now. Like, what just go play. Close the tab and go play the video game if you want to, go post on Reddit about it and argue with someone who wants to argue. Right? And then all of my friends that are playing it are just, dealing with the chatter. Especially the bigger the streamer, the more, like, random people will show up that just want to tell them what to do. It's insane. It's insane. And that's also a part of me not wanting to play it on stream. That's why I didn't play Lies of P on stream. Loved that game. Loved that game so much. So fucking good. Didn't want to play it on stream because I was like, no, I'm going to get Souls-like chatters. I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. That's a big part of me playing a lot of GTA, actually. I know some people complain about the hoppers and they're like, RP chatters. They're actually really nice. 99% of the time, the RP chatters are great. Like, they're wonderful. They're like, no meta, no meta. Someone metas and they're like, shut up, idiot, you know? And they kind of like self-manage. It's really nice.
Sounds frustrating.
At least the people from
really
like my crew, you know? So I'm like, you know, this is pretty nice. Hey, Kuda, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. You see Kai's whole setup? Oh yeah, Kai Sinat redid his whole room. It looks so good. He came out in armor. Dude, that shit was beautiful. Really, really good. I don't know. I just FromSoft games, I love them so much, and I just didn't want to play them on stream or any Souls-likes when those chatters are the way they are. Is it a mouse to chat a bunch of magic haters? Oh, yeah. Anything that they perceive as lesser, they're gonna tell you that they perceive you as lesser for using that thing. like in every roundabout passive-aggressive way. I don't know. I think, personally, I would love, now some people might think this is too much, I would love if when someone gets banned in a chat, they get like a point on their license, right? And if someone backseats a lot and gets banned by or timed out by or whatever, a lot of different chats, individual different chats for the same reason, they get flagged. They get flagged. Hey, yeah, demerits, right? This guy can't shut the fuck up. I'll fix the music for you. This guy can't stop telling streamers how to play video games. Dude, I would love that. Daps, yep. Oh, it'd be so good. Global timeouts if they get enough points? Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You have to put some hard restrictions on it or be super abused? Well, yeah, you could just make it like partnered chats, right? Individual mods and streamers doing it in different chats that did it during a stream. It can tell if this happened while you were live or not. There is a is live kind of thing, right? So, you know, person has to be live for it to actually count. Stuff like that. There are ways to make it make sense. I would love that. I would love that so much. So if people keep getting banned for, or even timed out for, you know, hey. My cat just tried to drop something onto my computer. I see you. Did you hear that? Nice try. But yeah, I just think it'd be great. Yeah, the categories. Yeah, there's a difference between flagging someone for backseating and not being able to keep their mouth shut about it versus this guy harasses people, you know? Very, very different. But I would love that if you can, like, select a checkbox reasoning for their you know, moderation stuff that's happening to them. And if it happens to them in all these unique chats, especially partner chats, maybe they just start with that to test it. Dude. That could be so valuable. So valuable. Is that what the shared ban things they got? Yeah, so if you're banned in one of my friends' chats that I have the shared ban list with, if you come to my chat, it will say suspicious user and it'll say banned in whoever's chat. And then if I look at that user, if they flagged that person with a reason when they were banned, then I would see that reason. So we do have that. But that's not very automated, right? That's just required. It's required that the mods are going and like marking why it happened, and I have to share my ban list with specific people for that. Whereas I'd rather like a more global point system, that if someone's got like a heinous number of points for something, then, you know, then you see about doing something else. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I just like communities being able to self-police a little more. A little more. Even if it's as much as just downvoting somebody, right? Just being able to downvote someone. Y'all art museum heisting tomorrow? I believe so. I believe so. Felt bad I couldn't be there Thursday, but I think it was good because then Marty got to try from what I heard, thermite. And I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. So we should be back. I've been thinking a lot about like who should do what hacks. And I feel like we should all rotate and try everything together. I don't know. We should all rotate until we find the best configuration. I don't really care about me hacking a lot of things and then getting to have my cool hacker moment. I just care about us being able to do the thing. So, you know, we should just rotate around, see what works. But at the same time, I will say it's a little sad, but I'm not like, it's not a big deal. One of the things with my character with heists and stuff is that I'm in a crew with literally the 2 other best hackers on the server. So every time something gets a little difficult, I will never get the option to just keep throwing myself at it and using our resources to get myself practice. Instead, they'll just make one of them do it, and then I won't have as much chance to like get really good. You know what I mean? Which kind of sucks. Or chatters always be like, yeah, the best hackers are these ones. And I'll just be sitting there unpracticed, like, okay, in the corner. Which sucks a little bit, but they always, my crew tries to give me chances to try here and there, so. I don't get, like, benched or anything, so I don't mind. I don't mind. That's a new one. Oh, you hadn't seen that one? Yeah, I saw it in another chat, the little 7TV emote. It's brand new. Has the museum been successful yet? Nah. Nah. You'll see it Monday. We'll see if we can get farther. I feel like we've been getting better at it, but it's a lot of figuring out. And then the hacks take so long to complete sometimes because we have to try a lot that, you know, it's just difficult. It's difficult. Your goat thermite hacker, GG. Greater than Marty? I wouldn't say that. He didn't get to do it as much. It was really hard for me to adjust to the hard thermite because I only ever did the easy one and I never had to employ the actual solve strat for it. I had to do the first one, which is clear green first, but I never had to go that fast and I never had to worry about what the combos mean, how many points you get for the different ones or whatever. So, whereas I think maybe like, you know, got to do that a bit more because he did the intermediate one every time. And we never got to swap roles where I did that one. So now I just went from like the really easy one to boom hard mode. So I definitely want to be able to try more. I think Marty's APM is better than mine for sure though, which might at the end of the day help. Because I feel like if we both had a completely grayed out board, we'd do about the same on clearing it. But clearing the green first, he's maybe faster. So it might be like really good for him to do it because I think that gives him an advantage because the time is the biggest problem. The strategy is not the problem with that hack. Like we all 3 of us understand it really well, I think now. It's the timer. So if he has higher APM for clearing the green, then it might make sense for him to do it. I don't know. We'll just see. I think it was pretty sad you weren't around. He was messaging me. Buddha was messaging me so much. He was like, what about now? What about now? Can you come now? What about now? Because I never miss stuff like that, you know, I'm always around, so it was okay. It was okay. It's good if I miss things here and there because then other people get the chance to do other shit. You know? The most well-rounded member. Maybe I need to... I think, yeah, usually people that are all in on heist crew are not really good at the non-heist stuff, and then people that are not good at heist stuff are usually really good at the non-heist stuff, you know, whereas I just do both. So that's kind of fun for me. I think I need to work on just getaway the most. That's all. That's all I need to work on. Everything else will come with time, but that's why I'm going to start doing more of like those night races. That way I'm chasing people who are like cutting good lines and I can learn that. I can learn routes more. Making my cop characters so I can do chases and everything. Right? And like learn, see people doing swaps, all of that. I think all of that stuff will help me out because that's definitely the weakest point for me because I haven't had to do it. Maybe using a blicky. Yeah, I haven't really had to play. I think I played the regular story mode a little bit, but I didn't really do much with shooting. So yeah, I gotta work on that. I'm not good at shooters, but I'm not horrible at them either. I'm right in the middle, so I think I'm not that concerned with that. I'll be aight. Gonna put on a voice for your cop character. I feel like I have to because I don't with my normal one. Yeah. Lena says hello. Does she? Is that true? Or are you just some chatter saying that? Well, I say hi to Lena. I sure do. I sure do. Seen a clip of him jokingly saying, oh, see, geez, just go to your neighbor and ask to borrow his internet. Yeah, no, it wasn't something I could do anything about. I think the gunplay is different from normal GTA. I don't know. I should just be like, Lang, I need to shoot a gun. We gotta go kill someone. We have to. We'll see. Waiting for GG to shoot Bones. No! Yeah, Bones might be my favorite cop. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm trying to have my character be as non-violent as possible, though. Like to not actually kill people or anything.
I need more bullets! I need more bullets! I need more bullets! I need more bullets!
That's about to be me. I don't know. She might become a cop killer. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Is Gigi caught a body in 4.0 with a pistol yet? No. Nothing. Nothing. I've had her, she hasn't even had to, like, wrench and stab people or anything. Just threatening people and then talking through stuff. Poses disappointment. I wanted to see, I have to go watch his POV of it. I think the funniest thing was when we were in that cop chase, for context, if anyone wasn't watching, we were trying to rob May's bank, did not get in. I was super cooked, didn't get the P&Y doors, whatever. Not a big deal. Cars were going bad, need to use them. Practice, blah, blah, blah. So we start getting out, and we're like, okay, we weren't even in the bank, so we didn't rob anything, so we should be fine. And the moment we start driving away, there was already a cop there. Already. It was Bones. So chase ensues. They pull out the helicopter, Air One, so they're watching us from above. We get on a boat. We swap from, I like crash out on my bike. I get into the south side and it's very laggy there, so I lag a little bit, and I'm like holding right to right turn, and it happens so much later than I feel like it should, and I end up crashing, and I'm like, fuck, no way I crashed this quick. But it was going fast and the lag was horrible, so like, what can you do, you know? You gotta roll with it. So I start running around, and then, what's his name? Larry comes by, picks me up in a car, drives me to an area. I get out, I get in a boat, right? And we're doing this whole thing. We're driving on the boat. We seem okay, and then Air One's on us. I'm like, fuck, they're still following us. So we're driving around, and they're afraid because Lang is really good at flipping the PD boats when they're chasing us. He's really good at like turning on them and hitting them a certain way to capsize them. So they kept running away from us, and it was the longest chase ever because they just wouldn't be near us, and we're like, what do we do? Like like we're just stalemating. Air One, the helicopter, goes right over our boat and starts trying to drop police onto our boat. they were jumping out and trying to get on our boat. And it was so fucking funny. They were airdropping on us. I think even if you don't watch GTA, like just the clips from that chase were so fucking funny. It was so stupid. And then I got fucked by something. We got thrown out and I ended up getting incapacitated. Oh no, I got thrown out and I was fine. I took damage from it. And then one of the cops is swimming after me, is Crystal. A couple people are swimming after me, but she's primary, you know, right on my tail, and I'm trying to swim around and do little tricks going under the water and back up to not get hit. She has nothing she can even do to stop me. I just keep swimming. She just starts hitting me. she just starts punching me in the water until I'm incapacitated. So I was thinking about doing like maybe a case. I'm gonna see the next time I'm on and Nino is also on, I'm gonna call him and ask if we can like sue for that. For them literally just beating me in the water until I like am incapacitated and there's water in my lungs. I think it'd be funny. From what I know, there's no tech to catch you in the water. No, there isn't. There isn't. Because when you're running after someone, you press the button to tackle. So you run after them and you like dive at them a little bit, tackle them down. You can't do that in the water. So, but I think they should just do an extended chase. They could have used a taser. Yeah, I think you can use them in the water. I'm not sure. I think you can. I don't know. It was a funny chase, though, so I didn't mind. Yeah, and everyone else had scuba tanks but me. I'd given my scuba tank to someone, like, beforehand. I'd, like, left it in the room. Someone else grabbed it. So I didn't have one on me. And then Clark gave me one to give to Lang, and I did that. So yeah, I didn't have one. And then there are clips of like Lang swimming away deep, playing like he's playing the theme from the Titanic, and he's crying on the radio. He's like, "Oh my god, they got Gigi! Oh my god!" It's so funny. That shit was hilarious. Tasing in the water makes you ragdoll in the water, and you drown. The same result. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I feel like maybe they should add a tackle mechanic, or I don't think they can add it, actually. No, they couldn't even do that. I don't know, man. Maybe they can add an item for them. Something that they could shoot at us from a short distance to, like, momentarily have us act like we've been tackled. I don't know. There's probably nothing they could even do. Ooh, a net gun. Yeah, they don't have that. It'd be cool, though. It'd be cool. But what can you do, man? So, you just gotta roll with it. If you choose to run away in the water, you just gotta know that they're gonna beat you up. But maybe we can make a funny little court case out of it or something for content. We'll see. And then, yeah, I stun lock them in the cells while I was talking to them. I like getting arrested because then you could say weird shit to them in jail cells. That shit is funny as fuck. A fishing minigame for catching escaping criminals would be pretty funny. Oh my god. What if there is something... Oh, I don't know if they could check this. What if there's something where you can shoot it at them, like a taser, and if it hits them, you do a fishing minigame. And if you get it, they're immediately pulled up to the surface and ragdolled for a little bit of time. That would be so funny. They have to do a hack. Oh, man. Thing is, I don't know if they can check, like, on-hit, stuff like that. I just don't know if they could check that, so I don't know if they could program that in properly. Because I think the player character, when it gets shot, you know, you can tell if you have been hit, so you can take damage and stuff. But I don't know if they can tie together someone shooting something versus that other person getting hit and then linking those two people together, right? I just don't know that they can do that. And that's what you would need to be able to check to make it work? I don't know. But if they could, that would be so fucking funny. So funny. I think just more things that are like little quick time actions mid-chase would be nice. So tackling, and then they go for cuffs, and you can, like, press E to break cuffs. I think stuff like that is fun. Ooh, button mash minigame? Oh, man. That would actually be really good. I would go crazy on that. If I just had to mash a key really fast. Like arm wrestling in Monster Hunter, when two people button mash against each other. That would be funny. It just counts how many you do within a certain amount of time. Oh, my God. I would love that. I would love that. I feel like that could scuff pretty easily, though. I don't know. It'd be similar to giving someone an item probably, which breaks constantly. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it might not be possible. I don't know. It'd be nice if they tase, and if you're tased in water, if it knows you're tased and you are in water, maybe you can get a temporary buff. This could scuff out, but a temporary buff that keeps you from drowning. Or it doesn't damage you when you're in the water or something. That way they can tase more freely without worrying that they're just, like, killing the person, you know? I don't know. Cuff breaking minigames the same as repairing, but faster? Yeah. Gonna give Elden Ring a try? Nah. In my own time, yes, but not, you know, not on stream. I don't want to deal with the FromSoft chatters, and I don't want to have to catch up on stream. I'd be so behind, so it'd be so pointless in streaming right now, streaming Elden Ring, but not streaming the content that people are here for, which is all the new DLC stuff, you know? So I'll play it in my own time when I feel like it. It's in the backlog. I will get to it one day. For sure. Scooby Doo doesn't work. I know. Well, that's for tomorrow. That's for Monday. I've got, two things. My friend that I was supposed to onboard and show NoPixel yesterday, he's going to be doing it tomorrow. So we're going to do the heist, and then sometime after the heist, I'll go link up with him and drag him around. That'll be fun. Ulster, you're the tier 3 for 6 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. New player, yeah, somebody completely new, somebody who has not touched GTA in forever, is new to No Pixel. Everything. Everything. He's making a character, and we're gonna drag him around tomorrow. I gotta think of funny stuff to have him do. What would be funny? I think first I should just teach him how to drive. And then, you know, I think I have a moonshine crate that I don't need the data for. That I could maybe have him try to do the run and maybe get caught by police. Let me see. Yeah, I think so, because I was checking the data for the third slot that I was testing. And I have one element that sold for 43.13, and then I have another one that sold for 47.15, which is a difference of 575, which means I don't have to test all the other elements. I was able to figure out which one is the best just from doing the math there. So I have 2 crates cooking that are the other 2 elements in that slot, but I kind of don't care what they come out as because I already know which one's my best and my worst. So I can move on. So I think that means 2 of my crates is totally irrelevant how much they sell for. I could just give them one and be like, hey, here you go, kid. You want to sell some moonshine? I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be funny. That he inadvertently punches at least 6 people. Oh, yeah. Every new player, I mean, if you click, you start attacking. So, I don't know. You said real pro move would be playing Elden Ring in like 4 months, so everyone that didn't watch for spoilers will be watching. Maybe. I'm not... I just don't like playing Souls-likes on stream that much. Not saying I'll never do it. Just so far, I haven't really wanted to. I played Dark Souls 3 a little bit on stream, and I was like, wow, I don't like some of the chatters that are showing up. It's the randoms, you know, not people from this community, but the randoms coming in and being annoying. And I just didn't want my mods to have to deal with it, to be honest. So I didn't know. I'll be aight. There are tons of demos, actually. That was some stuff I thought we could maybe get into today a little bit. I have more demos that we didn't play last time. That look pretty good. I also have just thought about revisiting Foodie because I just liked that game and never finished it. I've thought about revisiting Hades 2 because I gotta do that. Solar Ash I really want to play through, actually. I've thought about restarting it on stream and just going through it. But that's that one that's like it's made by the people that did Hyper Light Drifter. It's a heart machine, right? That game kind of fucks. And it's not about combat so much. It has cool looking combat, but it's more about like speed running through a movement kind of thing. It's really cool. So I don't know. I'll think about it. But I have a few games that I'm like thinking about just going back and revisiting and going back through. We shall see. We shall see. What about Armored Core? Did I miss that? I played that off stream entirely when it released. I went through it and had a great time and did not want to stream it because it's another one where, like, I like Armored Core so much that I just think if I streamed it, it would have ruined it for me because I could not be fully immersed. Because having chat watching you and watching the game with you means that you can never be fully immersed because you are entertaining them, right? It just takes a little bit of that element out of it. And I was like, if I want to be 100% immersed in a game, I cannot be streaming it. Most games I don't need to be, and it's not a big deal. But for that one, I was like, no. I need this for me. So I played off stream for Armored Core, and it was so good. Armored Core 6, 100% recommend. It was so good. It was better than 5. I was glad. 5 was cool, but 4 Answer was so much better. Yeah, I just thought they did a lot better with it. I don't know. Yeah, gotta keep a few for yourself. Exactly. I did that with the newer Ultra Kill chapters as well. You guys know I love Ultra Kill so much, and I played a bunch of it on stream. But then later on, when they released new chapters, I played it off stream. I was like, no, I'm just headphones on, music blasting, silent, alone in my room playing this. You know? That was the experience I wanted. That shit was cool as fuck. It was so good. Would you replay those on stream? Maybe. Yeah, I think once I've already done a thing, then replaying it on stream is not a big deal at all. That might not be so bad. Would you play some of the older Armored Cores? I mean, I've already played them before. I've played For Answer all the way through like 8 times, so I don't think I'm gonna play it again on stream. I just don't think I would. I've replayed all of them at least twice. I don't think I need to do it again. To be honest. I think I might. I heard Armored Core 6 was less complex than the other ones. Is that true? Yeah, I would say like one of the issues with 5 or Verdict Day specifically, when you were playing it, I felt like you spent so much time in the builder. You spent so much time going through and adjusting things, tuning things, whatever, and it felt like you just couldn't get to the gameplay because you wanted to spend so much time adjusting. And I enjoyed that, but it was such a slog, you know? And it took away from the gameplay. How much were your hands hurting during Ultra Kill? It wasn't my hands, it was my eyes. When I play Ultra Kill, I open my eyes really wide and I don't blink. Because you got to take it all in. It's so fast and it's like hit scanning. You're trying to like whip your eyes and your reticle to a thing and shoot it, and you're just doing this so quickly and you're moving around like crazy, and I end up burning my eyes. Yeah, same with rhythm games. Yeah, same thing. Like if you play Osu, it's like that, especially. So yeah, I don't know. I try to not play Ultra Kill in really like long bursts. So I play for an hour and then I'm like, all right, I'm good. I'm good, or my eyes are gonna dry up and become crusty. Shadow Colossus one day. It's still on the list, don't worry. Don't worry. It is on the list. I kind of wanted to shift a little bit when I start doing a lot more variety again at some point. I think what I want to do is, instead of doing I don't want to say that. Instead of doing a different game each day, I think I want to pick something that I'm trying to play through and make most of my streams just that until I've beaten it. Because up until now, I'd always done variety where I swapped each game each day. And it made it such story games. I don't know. I feel like it took away from it a little bit. So I think what I'll do is make it so that every stream that isn't like the Sunday stream would be that thing. That's my thought. And maybe even the Sunday also being that thing, depending on like, you know, how long the game is or whatever. But I think that might be better. I don't know. I've just been talking to a lot of friends that have streamed that way about like the choice to stream like that or not. And a lot of people are like, yeah, I recommend it. I recommend it. Otherwise you can't get through stuff. I was like, all right, you know what? Bet I'll probably do that. It's too hard to swipe each game every day. Dude, it's the thing is too, having to choose a new thing to play every day and having to choose something that people would actually be interested in is actually quite annoying on like the mental strain. And it's not very strenuous. It's just a constant low, you know, thing that you have to do all the time. You have to pay attention to what's doing, you know, well with your community, and not well overall, like you got to juice it all the time, but more like what would your community like? So every time you're thinking about playing a game, you have to think like, would they like this and why? What day should I schedule this in on? Blah, blah, blah. And it's just a little thing that I love not having to deal with. I really enjoy not having to deal with it. So if I employ this kind of schedule where it's like, play a thing, and if you like it, you just keep going on it, it simplifies that a lot. I think it's better. Looking forward to seeing people play the new Doom game. Oh, yeah, that was one of my favorite things to stream, actually, was Doom Eternal. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I loved it. I'm going to, at some point, go back through, not on stream, because if I'm trying to talk and, like, pay attention to chat at the same time, I literally can't. But I'm going to go back through and do it on Nightmare. I played on stream through all the DLC on Ultra Violence. And certain parts were very hard, other parts were fine. We got through it. But I think if I were doing it on Nightmare and streaming it, it'd be so annoying. Hope you stream the new one. I will. It's one that I would consider holding for myself, but I think I've done that to enough games, and that one, because we played the last one on stream before, I think it makes sense to stream it. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing it. Have you tried Bolt Gun? Yeah, I played. I know they did a release of some more stuff recently. Yeah, I played Bolt Gun on my time. I love boomer shooters so much. So much. more than most other shooters, to be honest. Anything with movement, I enjoy. I guess polls sometimes help in that scenario. Polls are tough because, like, only a subset of people watching actually answer the polls. A lot of people just don't touch it. And then you can only pick one option. You can't do, like, you know, point allocation or anything like that. And if I could let you pick your top 3 and put them in order and then do a poll like that, we'd get so much good data that I could use to look at and be like, okay, I should play this and this. But because you can only pick one, I don't know. I just think polls they kind of suck for having people choose what they want to watch. At least the ones on Twitch. But yeah, I'll figure it out. Maybe we just do those in Discord, but also that means a lot of people that watch that aren't on Discord won't be able to vote, so I don't know, man. I don't know. But let's think of what to play. I could try some more demos. Or can go back and do some Hades 2. Or can go and play a bit of Foodie. Because I want to restart that. That's the one where it's like a boss rush game. Or I want to put Solar Ash on here, but I feel like I should hold that for another time. Yeah, I should hold that. Okay, let's make a poll. Don't say it in chat. I don't care what you say in chat. I'm not going to take that as an answer. I'm going to only put a poll in the chat, and that is what you're going to use to vote. Okay, so Foodie, Hades 2, or some demos. Boom. Okay, the poll is going to be up for a minute. So go vote for what you want quickly. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go over some offerings. So vote on that, and I'm going to get this ready here. Let's go here. Let's move over. Move over a bit. Whoop. I gotta be taller, that's fine. And then let's get the points on the screen. There we go. Change the title so it doesn't sound so directionless. There we go. You like this Hades 2 idea? Yeah, I'd like to go back through it some more. Bam, people are voting largely for demos, okay. Okay, title change, boom. Let's capture one of these. Oh, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. Are you snapping properly? There we go. There we go. Nice. Just say Hades 2 is as good as the first one. I haven't played through enough of it to know. Oh, have you played Fall? Oh yeah, guys. If you haven't yet, play Fallen Aces. We demoed a long time ago when I did the New Blood only indie game gauntlet. We went through and did a bunch of their games, and Fallen Aces was just in a short demo at the time, and it was such a funny game. I really liked it. The story was cool. And now you can play a lot more of it, so go play Fallen Aces. Yeah, it's a mobster boomer shooter. It is. And a proper, true boomer shooter because it's very, like, 2D, the characters, in a 3D environment. Feels like old Doom in that kind of way. I loved it. All right, let's see what we got. Immediately, art. Why does it look like Dragon Ball fan art? It's always fucking Dragon Ball, man. It's fucking always Dragon Ball. All right. Jay, I'm gonna give you 50 points for this. I'm not gonna give any more because it's fucking Dragon Ball again. Every fucking time. Thank you. You and the Undead faction. 50 points. Also, points are above my head current totals. You can do your dailies to affect them. You can take points away from people, or you can give offerings as per usual. Next. Okay, this is one of the mod's OCs. This is what Dire Squid, the mod, looks like. Meows just says it's almost summer. Here's the undead's colonel, Squid, in a gothic bikini. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, how scandalous. Summer fit, summer fit. I wish he would get a model. He doesn't want to stream, though. He told me he'd tried before, and he was like, no. I want all of my mods to have a model one day. But many of them have no interest, so just keep drawing their OCs instead, guys. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, look at those. Look at those forts. Look at those little forts. It's beautiful. 60 points. 60 points. Thank you, Meowsers. Appreciate it. Next. Hold on. What the hell is this caption? POV. Do you guys see the reference? Not at all shady salesman geekers offer you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make a ton of money selling high-quality poop knives. Do you accept? Me, but Cutco. Would you accept, chat? If you walked up and this was like an NPC in a game, would you accept this deal? You're playing a roguelike, okay? You're like, I'm gonna go down the right path in the fork in the road. You go there and you see this. Do you say yes or no? 100% yes. Yeah, they're pre-pooped. They're pre-pooped, as you can see on them. Pre-pooped. I always find it so funny that Mel, of all people, Mel could not read the poop knife story out loud, but I could. She could talk about anything else, not poop. But I love poop jokes. It's so fucking funny. I love that she couldn't do it. Yeah, Mel is she's too sweet for poop jokes, man. I will say, I filmed another Giga Chat episode, and I filmed it with her recently. So that's being worked on. It was very nice. It was very nice. We did not talk about poop, for the record. We did not. And then I filmed another video. Initially I was going to make it Giga Chat, but I think I want to call it something else. There's another one that you'll see later. It might take longer to do, though, but it's a cool one. It's a cool one. You'll see when it happens. You'll see later. All right. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Also, what the fuck is this outfit, though? Like, what the fuck? You put me in this one? Terrible. So I'm going to give you 60 points for it, but I'm going to take away 20 points for putting me in this terrible outfit and not changing the color. How dare you? I would never wear it. I would never. Net 40. Thank you, Jam. Thank you. Next. From Esproder. New job class, bank robber. It's like a mix of what I do in GTA and then like me, the VTuber. I love it. I actually was thinking about this and I was like, I kind of want like a in jail or bank robber outfit. Like for real. As a casual outfit. So simple. Imagine like white tank top, orange jail pants, sock on my head. That could go crazy. That could go so hard. Stupid fucking sock mask. With the glasses, dude. Oh my god. It would go so hard. I could wear it every time I'm robbing a bank. I might just commission someone to just do that because my my artist for my new model is just, she's doing the new outfit. So I'm debuting the new model with a new outfit on it first. It's not gonna be my main outfit. It's just like another outfit, but we're doing that first because I just want something fresh. And then we're gonna do like my OG main outfit on the new model later. So but the thing is, I have an additional artist now who can draw outfits and things for me, so that way I don't have to just wait on her because her time is so limited, which is part of me not getting so many outfits so quickly, even though I want more, because I can't like, you know, make her stop all of her other commissions just for me, and I'm not trying to. So I was like, okay, let me find another artist whose work I really like, who's also cool with not doing the whole thing, just doing the outfits. And I have somebody that I really like, so that means that I can, you know, throw like stupid ideas like this at them and not worry about like the timing. So it'll be nice. It'll be really nice. But yeah, I'd love to do like a stupid little bank robber outfit. It'd be so good. GG core. Anyway, I love this. I love the ahoge specifically like being used to slide in and out. I love that. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna give this 120. 120 test bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. New model and new outfit. Yeah, we've been working on it for a while. Taking time because I don't want to work on an entirely new thing. Like not just an outfit, but an entirely new model and not have it be like right, you know? But it has been handed off to be rigged, so we're getting there. We're getting there bit by bit. But I didn't give them a timeline. They were like, do you have a timeline of when you want this to be done by? And I was like, no, do your best. And when it's done, it's done. You know? Like, obviously don't take forever, but like, I'm not going to say, let's cut features and get it done by this date. Just put everything on it, and when it's done, it's done. So that's the state we are in with that one. We're working on it. Assorted on and off stream moments. Is this a multi-part one? Yeah, 2 of 4. Okay, okay. So we have this one. This is when I was like hanging off the edge and I had the boom mic in my hands. And then this one was the my idea for how you could do meet and greets as a VTuber without using a lot of technology. You could you could go in a box, talk through the box or through like a curtain, and then just have like a gloved hand come out to do handshakes. So this way you could like directly interact with the VTuber, but then like, you know, keep the VTuber vibe going. I personally, I don't know, guys. I think it's a low-cost, beautiful solution. I think we should be doing it. Yeah, like Ado. I thought it was so funny because I said this, and then like a little bit later I see an article, and they're like, this Japanese artist is doing this. And I was like, oh, see, guys? It's not just me. It's not just me who's thought of this. Anyway, I think we should do it. Yeah. Take that, gun run. Forget your technology. I got a new idea. Oh yeah, this one was the Killer Clowns game. It's me in the outfit from the for the Killer Clowns game. Oh my god. I love that game, by the way. I usually don't like games of that type. That one was so good. And I love my favorite content in GTA. It doesn't get to happen often. My favorite content is when we are trying to unlock what is going on with the heist and we start overcooking on every detail. We start fucking overcooking like crazy. And we're running around like crazy people trying to make meaning out of everything, but then it turns out we just needed to find one NPC and that was it. It's so stupid. We were looking for cardboard for hours. And then the math, the 987 math, I was crying when Buddha's sitting there, right, as Lang going, 987. What? 987? He's making the like 789 joke, but he's not explaining it. He's just going, 987. And I'm like, shut up. So stupid. What a good day. That's why I really want more of the heists and more of these little things, maybe certain NPCs to be unlockable through like overcooking like this. I want everything to be a stupid little scavenger hunt because it's so fun. So fun. This is the best content in my opinion. And then yeah, I was right about the power plant. Wouldn't you know, guys, who said on day one when we weren't finding anything, oh, what if we need to go somewhere else? And then day 2, before the heist, scouts out these areas and is like, I bet it's one of these. And then I get told during the heist when we're still running around not doing anything, I get told, no, that's stupid. And then day 3, the next week, we finally check the spots I mentioned. Oh, wouldn't you know, there's a hack there. Oh. Yeah, he said, that's fucking stupid. He was like, there's no way. Lo and behold, I was so mad. And then I found out later, apparently that same day, the second day, when I had said, yeah, we should do this, and we didn't, someone else tried it, and it apparently was like they had found it. I found this out like the next week. I was like, oh. Well, look at that. So maybe I wasn't crazy. Other people thought it too. They were like, who would think of that? Apparently other people. It's not that hard to think about when you're like, oh, I need to raise the water level. Let me go everywhere that relates to water. Right? It's so simple. Anyway, this is my favorite stuff, is just like going through and trying to figure shit out. It's so funny. I love these doodles. Let's do 60 per. 60 per each of these. Does that sound good? Thank you. 60 times foe. 60 times foe. Thank you. Next from Toopy. Semi-magical. What do you mean semi? Semi-magical office lady. Ooh, an outfit design. Ooh. I see you have the hair looking a lot like this one. A lot of people get something wrong. The hairstyle I have right now is actually a ponytail. So it's like if you start a ponytail, you pull some hair through and then leave it. That's why there's a bun at the top. But the stuff in the back, some people draw it as half up, half down. It's all coming out of the ponytail at the top, right at the bottom of the bun. Little known fact, because people don't look at ref sheets. Yeah, I like the color scheme. I like the color scheme. It's a little hard to do outfits when your color scheme is blue and red. It's better if you just have one primary accent color and then whatever else, but I like it. I like it personally. I like it. Thank you for keeping the left and right arm different. I always like that. I always like that. It should be. It's beautiful. I like the shoes especially, actually. I like the weird shoes. Let's do 100 points. 100 points. Thank you. Thank you. Thought you had like a top knot. Yeah, people don't look at the ref sheets. They don't look at them. It's okay. Next. Boris selling his wares. They're reasonably priced. I would love him with a little fez. I feel like a fez is a perfect hat for him. Here, let me put him on the... There we go. Put him on the screen. Boris with a fez is just right. It's just right. Are we wanted? That's Zen. That's Gecko Zen. That ain't you. You will never be her. You will never be her. Also, I love the detail of the little, the shelves that are held up or built with bones. I like that so much. I really like it. I like this. Blazing, let's give you 70 points. 70 points. Thank you. Thank you. Next. Oh, yeah. I saw this one on Twitter. I retweeted this one. I saw it. I saw it. Apparently, this person was just drawing a whole bunch of VTubers in teacups. They've just been drawing a lot of them sitting in teacups. I like it. It's cute. It's a nice little sticker. No complaints. None whatsoever. Let's do 70 for this one as well. 70 points. Thank you, Mordecai. Thank you. All right. Next. All right. I have a problem here. I have a problem here. Just one issue. One issue. Why is Zen Ultraman and not me? Why is Zen Ultraman and not me? Is it because Zen mentions that she likes Ultraman more often than I do? Is that what it is? Do I have to get up on here and list all of my likes at the beginning of every stream for you to understand that I am the Ultraman enjoyer? Me! It's funny because, like, Zen doesn't mean to do this. It's just a personality trait. She does that on stream. She gets up there on stream. She's like, yeah, I like this thing. And then she starts listing everything else she likes, like her mains, you know? So we'll be like something Ultraman. She'll be like, I love Ultraman. She'll be like, I like stuff like that. I also really like Godzilla. I like Armored Core. Do you guys notice she does that? I think it's so cute. She just goes down the list. And it makes it like no one ever forgets what her interests are. You know what I mean? Because, like, she just lists them every stream. I don't know. I always just sit there and I like sit there and physically am laughing every time she does that. Because it reminds me of like when a kid is like, I like the color red. And you're like, yeah, what else do you like? And they're like, I also like ants. And I don't like the sun. I like ice cream. Right. I think that shit's so funny. I love it. I love when she just starts listing. So good. Anyway, I like it. I like it. I love Matara's little outfit, and Henya looks so fucking funny. Look at Henya. It's good. I'm gonna give let's give 80 points for this one. 80 points. Thank you. Zen likes Godzilla and Gundam. No way. And then it's funny because I'll say something in her chat, and people in her chat will be like, "No way, you like Ultraman?" And I'm like, "Look, guys, I'm not gonna start listing it every stream." Like, she does it because she just does that. I'm not gonna like make it a point to list everything I like. You know what I mean? Because if you don't do it on purpose, it's fine. But if you do it on purpose, it's weird. You know what I mean? If I just started being like, by the way, don't forget. I don't know. It's really cute when Zen does it though, because she just like gets so excited, you know? Zen likes Godzilla a little too much. What do you mean by that? Ooh. Oh yeah, I saw wow, why can't I think of the word? I saw the whips. I saw the whips on Twitter. I don't think I saw the finished one. It's themed off of Baroque religious paintings. Couldn't decide which version. That's fine. Thank you. I like it. I always say that I really like when people go ahead and draw me in different art styles. I feel like, you know, sorry, my cat's walking in front of me. I feel like people get really caught up in drawing VTubers that are in more of like an anime style as that same style. If anything, they try to even match the original artist style a lot. But it makes people a little afraid to like go in and just do other art styles and stuff, right? So I appreciate when people do it. I think it's really nice. Or like, oh, I love, okay, Fruit recently like adjusted her art style and started doing a very like American cartoony looking one. And she's been drawing herself and some other people like that a lot. And I love that. I love it so much. So, you know, I just like seeing people kind of like do whatever they feel like and draw whatever they want in the style that is kind of their most liked to draw in, you know, rather than worrying about like, oh, I have to match the style. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's so good. 120 points, Mason. 120. Thank you. Really well done. You love her new style. Me too. And it's hard. It's hard taking like a character that's usually like anime styled and then adjusting them to something with more realism. Because you have to fill in a lot of gaps. You have to make a lot of assumptions, you know? It can be hard. Oh, this is the other crop. Yeah. Great job. Great job. From your tiny phone screen, you thought it was a cosplayer? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot more realism than usual, which is nice. It's nice to see. It's variety, you know? Claudia is sending the slimes to loot the max level dungeon. She was supposed to do it, but got scared. Yeah. Yeah, it's about right. That's about right. I love this. I'm glad that you guys are still drawing them. We released our official waifus a while back, and people draw them a lot. Actually, you guys really like them. I'm glad. I like their designs. I want to do merch of them. We're still working on stuff. There will be merch. There will be merch. And I love. Look at the little creature slime here, with his tiny little sword, and then the little undead slime with his little wizard staff. Look at him, he's doing his best. I like it. I like it. Anyway, it's good. It's beautiful. And we love Claudia. Thank you so much. Let's do 60 for this as well. 60 points. Thank you, Blazing. Next. I asked in general for this the other day. Someone posted this meme on Twitter, and I was like, I need that, but it's me. I need that. It's me when I get sick. Because also I was sick that day, you know? So I saw it and I was like, oh man. Me IRL. So I was like, can someone redraw this meme? And Ren came in with a banger. A fucking banger. It's so well done, the lighting, you know? Like, it looks like this was the OG, you know? So fucking good. And I love that you kept the sword that was originally drawn in my hand. So funny. It's too good. I'm gonna give this... since it was a direct request and the turnaround time was literally like the next day, we're giving this 150 points. 150. Thank you, Ren. Thank you. Beautiful. Art is beautiful though. It is. It's gorgeous. It's so gorgeous, dude. It's my favorite. Assets for Mabagachis. Okay, so we saw this before. And then the next two slides are also part of it. There's this one. Drawing a Molly. For some reason, the creature slime has fallen in or was pushed in. I don't know what's up with that. What the fuck? Hi, Cloud Pubes. How you doing? She's doing her best. Wait. Yeah. Okay, so they're all together. So this is the new one that you hadn't seen. Hold on, wait. Yeah, this one. We'll keep it on this. No witnesses. I like it. I like it. It's really nice. I'm glad people have been drawing her just sitting there cooking. I love that her outfit's just an apron. She's just chilling. She's so beautiful and I like her. It's great. Okay, so I'll just give points for this one because we had already seen the others and given points to them. I'm going to give this one 70 points. I just really particularly like this one. 70 points for this. Thank you. And we get points for the other two already. Thank you so much. Great job. Oh, and that was the last one. That was the last one. Ta-da! Thank you. Okay, let me close this. Move this out of the way. Beautiful. And right now we have monsters heavily in the lead. You can see above my head right here. Right there. Monsters heavily in the lead. Like 10k-ish, 9k-ish points ahead from creatures. Yikes! Yikes! Step it up. Points will go until the end of the month. There's a lot you can do in the Discord to earn points. There's a lot you can do with these offerings. And don't forget, if you do win, you lose any buffs you got from losing previously. If you do lose, you get a little buff the next month, and they stack up each month that your faction loses. So just keep it in mind. If you haven't joined a faction yet, go to the Discord and do so. Please do so if you want to engage in all this. We're also, a lot of mini games have been really moving forward. As you can see with one of those offerings, they were drawings for Mabagachi, a game that we're working on. So there's a lot of stuff on the way that will help you earn more points. So just keep it in mind. Yeah, right. Even participating in the community nights and stuff in the Discord gets you points. Just being active. You don't have to do anything else, to be honest. All right. Let's open a demo. I gotta decide. There's this one I really wanted to try because it looks cool. It's called Raw Metal Alpha. Raw Metal. Fuck it, I'm opening it right now. We're gonna play Raw Metal. It's an indie game. Demoing cool stuff right now. New title. Done. Boom. Okay. I don't know what this game is about. I have no clue. So we're just hopping right into it. There it is. Let's see Boris on the screen, but I want to take off the points just so they're not covering stuff. Move myself over just a little bit. Okay, I don't know if I should play this with controller or not. Where's my controller? Okay. Here we go. I was on your list. It looked so cool. It did look cool. Really? Oh my god. Give me my bonus. Yes. Okay. Anything I gotta do here? Feels a little quiet. Maybe this might be too much, but who cares? We'll just do this. Subtitles, let's do on for you guys. Hold targeting. Yeah, I like hold targeting. Okay. I don't know how this game plays at all. Look at how cool it looks. I love the art style.
Let's do this.
Okay. Infiltrate the facility. Okay. Move, look, and then left trigger, hold to run. Okay. Okay. And this thing is going to change from this perspective to like a POV where you're like fighting things. Look at the lighting changes. Use shadows to stay hidden. They won't be able to see you as long as you have a white highlight. Okay, so we're in shadow. We're in shadow, so we gotta stay in shadow when we have this highlight. We're doing our objective, which is slip past the guards. Oh. When I do this little dash, I get like, Okay, okay. I see. Okay, now we have to go into the light. Oh. I'll go behind it? Question mark? Oh! 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 Oh my god, quick punches? Okay. Okay. Quick punches. Okay, quick kicks? With Y? Damn, okay. Hard punch. Oh my god. Okay, hard kick. Okay. I'm gonna defeat him. I'm gonna do it. Come here, come here, come here. Ooh! When guard's health reaches 0, you defeat them with a hard attack. Okay. Oh, it's so good. It's so stylish. Loot. Taser dart. Stun enemies or disable lights. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. And that's it's on right trigger for me right now. Hold right trigger to aim, release to fire. Use left trigger to target the lights. Okay. Oh, it's so cool. Okay. Got it. Approach the guard silently. Okay. Sneaking. And then I can hit X and do a back attack while sneaking to kill. Okay, okay, check this out, check this out. Oh! Oh, he didn't die. Okay, well, it dealt significant damage and put me in a significant advantage. No, tremendous damage. Okay, okay, okay. Dodging. A. Okay. Okay. One more. Oh, no, no, one more. Okay. Nice. Parry to stun. Oh my god. Ooh, 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 okay. I have to actually time that well. Got it. Chain together. If third is hard attack, it will launch an enemy into the air. You could juggle them with quick attacks. Or send with hard attacks. Okay, so if I go 1, 2, and then 3. No. 1, 2, 3 like that, it'll launch him, and then I could juggle him like that. Oh, okay. So it could be like XX, hold Y to launch, and then juggle him in the air like that. Got it. Okay, so if I go 1, 2, oh, I have to send him. Come here. 1, 2, launch. No. Let me launch you. And then I would have to do it then. I see. That's the send. Okay. So while they're in the air, you do the hard attack to get them. Get next to combos Tekken style. Yeah, this game gives me in the combat a little bit of the vibes I got in the game Sifu, and you guys know I love that. I love games where you just beat them up, man. Knock him into wall. Ooh, wall splat state. They're stuck for a little bit. Okay. Come on. Ready? Come here. Let me knock you into the wall. Do I have to do it in... Yeah, I don't know. I just have to combo them into the wall. That's it. I could do a basic combo for it. Alright. Nice. Okay, okay, normal fight now. They regen over time. Ah. Ball splatted. Okay, beautiful. Oh, killed him. Killed him. Taser dart get. All right, let's keep moving. Oh, 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 oh! I've been detected. Okay, I'm moving very silently. I'm oh so quiet. I'm gonna go behind him. Beat his ass. Oh my god, there's two. Oh my god. Oh shit. Same attacker chain will... Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, oh, I can parry from any side. Okay. Oh. No. Oh. I'm parrying too early. There we go. I feel like I have to turn toward them a little bit before parrying. Or if I'm in the middle of a turn, it doesn't work, is what I should say. I have to turn toward them, but I just have to, like, not be doing another thing. Come here. No! Ow! Oh, they couldn't see me for a second because I went into the shadow? Oh, that's funny. Alright, so it looks like the white is like they cannot see me for sure, and then when I'm red outlined, they've definitely discovered me again, maybe? Or they're aggroing toward me. I'm trying to figure out what that means. Okay, there we go, wall splatted. Oh! Come on, come here, come on. If this was Sifu, I would have been dead by now with this many hits on me. Come on. Come on. Woohoo! Alright, that one is dead, dead. Nice! Visceral. Beautiful. Gadget. Thrown for various effects. Okay, this one's an electromagnet. I could trap a guard. Okay. Right bumper to throw it at your feet, or left bumper to aim it. And I could switch. Ooh, bottom left. I could switch gadgets. Well, I only have that one, so. What are you? Access card. Ooh, it's so cool, man. Okay, got it. Ooh, a training mode. Ooh. I like it. It's got, fighting game combos. Feels a little bit like the Sifu combat. Not that it feels like it. Actually, it's not like it, but the same vibe in that you're playing something that feels like a fighting game, but in a 3D space. And then, go behind him, kill him. Where are you going? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, let's fight. Uh-oh. No, it's two of them. Oh, shit. What is that? What is that? Ah! What the fuck was that? All right. Go right back in. Ooh. I see, I see, I see. Alright, let's go. He bonked so good. He really did. Huh? Oh, oh, oh. There we go, there we go. So we have Metal Gear Stealth, you know, in between all this. And then fighting game, beat 'em up-esque combat. Ah! distraction grenade. Knockback guards, get them off your trail. Okay. Nice. This was the guy that had, that other shit. Let's fight him. He had like a little stun dart thingy. Okay, wall splat him. Oh my god, I fucking rolled him. Oh my god. Alright, let's keep going. Oh. No! No! Oh my god, 2 hits already. Holy shit, they keep attacking at the same time, one after the other. No! Fighting 2 is so hard, dude. Singing sections remind me a little bit of volume. Oh, a little, yeah. Let's do a few more tries. Let's do it. I like it though. The combat feels nice. I just have to get used to timings, but it feels pretty good. All right, so there's 2 there. Let's go here and wait for him to pass again, maybe? Oh, he continued. Oh, I couldn't, I had to be behind him. Oh my god. Stop doing that. Okay. No! I went to parry a little early. You can only get hit 3 times. That's it. I like how punishing it is because you can just keep running back in though, so it's actually fine. Metal Gear Sifu. It is called Raw Metal. It does have metal in the name, so there is that. Okay, they're there. He's looking for me. He doesn't see me. Then we get the, let's get the advantage on him. There we go. Why are there 2? Oh my god. No way. I should just dodge more instead of trying to parry everything. One of my issues is just the excessive trying to parry instead of, oh. That one was so funny. Instead of trying to dodge. We'll go with more dodging when I'm in a duo fights, I think. Hollow Miami 3D beat 'em up roguelite? Yup. I like the concept of it a lot. And just any game that's stylish, right? Like, it's just nice to see. I feel like indie games, indie studios with their smaller budgets have to get a little creative with what they do visually. And sometimes you end up with stuff that I just end up liking better than some AAA games. I'm tired of everything trying to be realistic. I don't need to count the arm hairs on every character, you know? Cool that you can sometimes do that, but just, not needed for every game, especially not something in, like, this genre. Okay, they're gonna come this way? Come here. Oh, they didn't. Okay. Come investigate. I hear one on the right. Oh, I tried to see if I could get him first. I almost did. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Dodging is working well. Oh, tried to parry, did not work, of course. Just wall splat the shit out of him. Oh, I got the parry! Nice! Oh, I tossed him. Oh, look at their body! They went absolutely somersaulting, flying. Okay, we haven't been up here yet. I could shut off lights here, but I don't think I need to. Let's get this loot. Tier module. Teleport yourself or guard to a random room. Oh. Okay, got the access card. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. We're just gonna have to fight that. Oh. 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 Oh, they're like blocking everything. Ooh. Dodge, okay. Oh, they still got me with that. No, it's close. They heal, they do. If you can't keep them, so it's very difficult. If you can't keep them constantly held up, then yeah, they just regen. They do. Simplified Sifu. I wouldn't say simplified. Maybe the combat is a little simplified, the tiniest bit, but then the mechanics outside of the combat seem to be more involved. I'm sneaking. I just want to fight you. Okay. The other one didn't get me yet.
Now input the raging demon.
You gotta do it. My ultimate combo. Okay. So if you can do stuff like this and keep them from hitting you for a bit, then you're chilling. Nice. Okay. And there was one other over here. I don't have any items to use on them. Uh-oh. What's coming? Are you going to turn around or are you coming this way? Oh, maybe we can get behind him.
Guess they couldn't make it through their shift.
He just goes, damn, that's crazy. Okay, anyway. Guess they couldn't make it through their shift. Turn around. Yes. Okay. Ah! There we go. Sick. Got him. Okay, I got a dart from him. Nice. This one's still here. Okay, I have to get him. Can I get behind? Yes. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Destroyed. Lounge access card for this. Oh, the lounge has a lot of shit. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's that right there? It's just a closed door. Okay. Let's grab this. And that gives me access to the lounge. I feel like one's gonna snake around this way and get behind me. Yeah, that guy. Okay, lounge. You use gear exchange, swap out your unwanted gear, or just chill out for a moment. Oh.
That can't be good.
Oh, you can return to surface to stash items. Oh, I see. Are you coming here or not? What are you doing?
Too tired for this.
She said, I'm too tired for this. These people are terrible. Awful people. I have nothing. All right. Okay, we're sneaking. We're sneaking. Gotta find the door. And then I have to feed my cats. Did you hear Wolfie? Meow! Oh, oh. Where are they? Oh. I see. Meow! Okay, they're turned around. Let's kill this one first. Got him! Oh, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta go crazy. We gotta go crazy here. No, my parry. We did not go crazy there. Almost, almost. I like this though. I like this a lot. How far can you go in this game in the demo? I wonder. All right, one more. One more, and then I feed my son, who's crying behind me. Also, Cab, did I say before? I don't think I did. Thank you for the 28 months. Cabal. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Lion, thank you as well for 6 months. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. We're gonna sneak up. Oh, just kidding. All right, we're fighting it. We're fighting it. It's 3. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know how I was ever gonna fight 3 of them. There's no way. We go back in. I don't count that one. One mo. Almost had it. I mean, with the obstacles in the room, you can sort of kind of get them into a little hallway. So they can't 100% hang up on you, but, you know, that's a maybe. Okay. We're gonna run through quick. Boom. Dead. Easy. All right. Nope, nope, nope. They're looking, they're looking. I'm sneaking, I'm sneaking. Can you see me? Oh, there's another one. All right, fuck it. Come here. Ow! All right, me and you. And then another hit. Yes. Okay. Okay. We are doing it. They're still there? Yeah, they're just chilling. I want to get that item, though. You see the yellow flashing thing on the right? I want the item. Just grab someone by the ankles and start swinging. I wish I could take their weapons. Oh. Maybe you want to come here and investigate. Ooh. And then you're going to turn around and I'm going to get you. Not my problem, he says. Let's go. Ah! I like the animations a lot. I find that's actually a spot that a lot of studios, indie studios, struggle on 3D. Is making the animations look good, but everything's very cinematic and cool with this. Oh my god, I dodged so early. But they did a really good job with that. I think a lot of the time they'll make the models look good, but then the animations are so jank or just not it. This, I don't know if this was partially mocapped or just done that well, but like, even just the walk cycle looks really nice, you know? Animation is hard. It is hard. Making a whole game's worth of animations look good is not easy, so. Combat animations, too, that are not just super basic and boring. It's all very difficult. Okay, they can't see me. Boom. Okay, it's 2, I guess. Oh my god. I'm in the cuck corner. Okay. Okay. What the hell is wrong with you, he said. You're fighting me, buddy. I almost killed that one. Okay, that one is dead. Boom. I like finishing them with a kick because I like the animation so much. Noisemaker to distract the guard. Ooh. I wonder if focusing on stealth more would be the way. I just like the combat so much. So I kind of like fighting my way through.
What the hell?
Ow. Nice! Okay. We're doing good. Animations where you can actually tell what's happening and are able to react. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of games with, I guess, simpler, clearer art styles, cell shading, you know, whatever. Nice lighting, but nothing confusing on the body of the character. Because you can see what's going on. And I think a lot of games are failing in that. They're doing so much with the game looking beautiful, but then it's obscuring what's happening and making it harder for gamers to react. Oh my god, look at how cool he is. Oh my god, that animation. He's so cool. Okay, against the wall, and we finish him. Look at that knee. Look at how good that looks. Yeah, I think they just did such a good job with all of the animation in this game so far. Okay. Come down here, come down here. Come on. No? Alright, fine. Okay. Looking around for dudes. No dudes. Give me that. Here one. Let's try stealthing it. Stealth it more. Okay, lounge access card. But I need like the general access card. I hear it. Okay. I like how nice the directional sound is too. I don't know how much you can hear, but you very much be using it for your own gameplay and stealthing around. Come here. Oh! Oh my god! Okay. No! There we go. Slapped him to death. Slapped him. Most graphics animations, you can actually overdo it. Yeah. I think, the best way to describe it is a lot of games have so much visual noise, right? There's so much on the screen that doesn't contrast enough with the other stuff on screen. Ooh. And I could do this. Steel gauntlets. Oh! Ooh! I see. So I could pay to just exchange it for something else. Oh my god. Obnoxious. Everyone will be mad at you if you wear these. Wait, no. No, wait, I don't like that. Their aggression is really high now. Okay. Well, we got the shit gotcha. Yeah, the menus are nice too. Even the little 2D animations on the menus, how quick it is to go through the UX of it. They just did a good job, like everywhere. From what I'm seeing, I have nothing to complain about thus far. What am I missing? What did I not get? I feel like everyone's dead. Like I killed everyone. Yeah. So am I missing a key card? Do I just go back to the elevator and go down? Okay. Let me see. Descend. Yes, I see. As for an SLI 4090 Super Ti's animation gameplay is flat. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of games are like that. Cameras use infrared to spot you even in shadow. Oh, it's that. Oh, I see. Check this out. Boom! Hey, Jesus Christ, he says. Yeah, I like that animation. I wonder if you could have a... Actually, not I wonder. You absolutely could. A VTuber model that always has this style of lighting on it. You'd have to put it in a certain, like, engine and run it through that. For it to work. I imagine how cool that would be. Okay, let's sneak past the camera. Nice. Storage access, okay. Sneak up behind. Oh! Okay, sneak attack, let's go! They're gonna kick my ass, dude. Or not. Or not. Actually, I will say on the topic of, like, you know, art direction making sense visually so that you can see what's going on, Sifu did that as well. Sifu also had a bit of simplification in how it looked, and it made it so that I was never confused as to what was happening visually. If I was slow to react, it was because of me. Never, ever felt like it was because of the game, you know? There we go, we got him. Okay. Oh. Yeah! Oh. Fuck. Okay. Boom. Done. Got him. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, there's so many cameras. I see a key card there that I need. Can I disable? Yes, I can. Okay. There's a storage. Okay. Ooh, that can go through the wall. Ugh. Oh, that's so sketchy. Okay. Fuck it. We're fighting. We're fighting. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're so fine. We're so... Okay. Boom. What's that move? Okay. We got him. We got him. This thing is permanently closed. I make my way back over this way to the storage. The storage. Let me go in there. Extremely important competitive games. Yeah, I think actually Apex does a great job with that same concept, right? Like visually designing things with high contrast and good lighting, and you know, you could still see everything. And Apex is a game that looks really good. It looks beautiful. But yeah, you just, I don't have questions about what I'm looking at half the time. It is a little sometimes hard to spot when you're looking from afar what's a player. But they add these little shiny effects on the outside and little things so that you know, really don't have to be confused. And I like that. There's some other games I play and the contrast between everything is so low that and I don't just mean color and brightness wise, you know, like all sorts of visual contrast. I just have no clue what the fuck I'm looking at. You know what? Let's go behind it. Is this the forge? I got the forge access card. Yeah, forge. Upgrade, repair, and scrap gear. Ooh. Ooh, okay. This is enemy aggression. Let's scrap it, because it sounds like shit. Maybe it's good, though. I don't know. You... Hard punch knockback. Let's upgrade. How many times can I do it? Oh! It's maxed out. Okay, we need to go deeper forges to do more. Oh, I like this. I like this. Okay. So these are the elements that are, you know, making it feel more like a roguelike. As promised by the store page. I like that. I like that a lot. I have a good UI versus bad UI? No, the whole design of a game visually. There are a lot of games that you just, you can't tell what the hell's going on. Because they're just not designed for, you know, user experience. They're designed to look real cool. I like this game though, actually. I like this a lot. I could no-life it. I could definitely no-life it. Oh. You can't see me in the dark. Sneak attacks. No! Okay, no, I got it, I got it. I still have to fight two, though, so I don't know about this one. Okay. Wall splat? Okay. Okay, he's dead. Nice, 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 nice. I'm getting a lot better at fighting multiple of them. Is this anything? That's nothing. Okay. Hell yeah. Get a barrel roll. Yeah, I like the little death animation. They just have them do whatever their normal death animation would be and slow-mo it. It's a good way to save budget but still look real cool.
Guess I'm getting jumpy.
You're probably supposed to stealth through a lot more. But I like fighting. I just enjoy fighting in this game. So I think I'm just gonna kill everyone. Me when I play Metal Gear. Got him! I like that you can sort of bait them into you. And then as long as you can bait them into a dark corner, you can get them. Dead. They could maybe make it so that they're more sensitive to sound when they're alerted, so that they have a higher chance of hearing you if you move at all when they're next to you. I think that part you could cheese it a little too easily. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. All right, we're doing it. Oh, I tried to send them. Nice. Nice. There's an access card here. Elevator. Okay, we can go down. Too easy. Okay. Good shit. Nice. I like it. I like it. There should be more good stealth games in general. Yeah, there aren't a lot of really well designed ones. I was thinking of playing the most recent Hitman at some point, going through that on stream. Cause I don't know. I just feel like it's one of the only ones with stealth that's actually
Matarakan
good.
gifted a tier 1 sub to its moon
What's going on
heart.
here? Hi, Matarakan. Hello. How are you? What's going on? What's going on? I just entered a really cool hallway. I entered a cool as fuck hallway. What's going on?
I don't know what you're looking for down here, but you're not gonna like what you find.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
The writing. I like it. Head of security. It's a boss. It's a boss.
Matarakan gifted a tier 1 sub to Spider Clark.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He is attacking so much. Tried to parry. Oh my god.
Heart, lungs, nipple big. Heart, lungs, nipple big.
You're distracting me. Thank you for the gifted subs, Dark Lake. Oh my god. He just said he'll kill me. Not if I kill you first. Thank you for the gifted subs, though. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I got scrapped, dude. Our subs give her energy to fight? No. No, no, no. Your subs give me energy to buy a house. Thank you, though. Let's be real here, guys. Let's be real here. I'm in that market. Alright. No, let me descend. Do I have to do it again? Oh, I have to do it again. Same diff. It's so true. To fight for a house. Alright, we're gonna fight through everything. Watch this. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my god, just kidding. What is happening? Alright, we dodged him. We're good. Ugh. Okay. Oh! He hit me before I could get my hit on him. I was about to kill one. Alright, let's go through. We can do this. We speed ran the last one. Matara-Khan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to buy a house. Thanks for reminding me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Very kind. We're just gonna fight. Oh my god. I dodged early. My cat is in front of me. Boom. Done. Okay, we're gonna kill him. Yeah. Good shit. We got him. We got him. Okay, come here. I'm stealthing. I'm stealthing. Sneak attack. Sick nasty. She said, what? You already know what's good. Boom. Crack.
Pop that pussy.
Dead. Dead. Thank you for that bits. Dead. Okay, okay, okay. Come here, come here. Fight me. No stealth, all fighting.
Blazing
Oh my
Saddle
god.
Swords gifted a tier 1
Get
sub to
comboed.
Renter. They have given
Thank you for gifting a
104
sub.
gift subs in the channel.
Ooh. Thank you for gifting a sub to Renter. Very kind of you. Very cool. Very cool. Don't remind me. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes, we got the sneak attack. Here we go. Dead. Easiest fight of my life. Easiest. Okay. I go through. Something grab here. We go in. I got the shutter shades again. Fuck, their aggression's higher. Tito's! Ow! Thank you for the 5. Thank you so much. 6 points for you. Ah! Boom. Oh my god, the death animation. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I said this one's for you and then died, would you be fine with that? Have I not gotten anything important yet? Let's go to the lounge. Oh my god, fake lawyer. You're real to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I got the card. Thank you for those 10! Dude, thank you so much. Oh my god. Guard detection speed. Fuck. Would I want enemy aggression up? Run and kick damages self. Permanent damage. Let's exchange that. Night vision goggles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Partakins. Oh my god. I'm just gonna call you Sean. Sean, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. This dance is for you. Okay. Okay. Where are they? They went around? Okay. There we go. There we go. Need the camera to move. Easiest fight. Yeah, I'm gonna literally kill him. Okay. I wanna get this guy. Fight you? Yes. We fight? I didn't notice that they closed the door. You see that? There's like a door close animation when they fight you. It's a good little detail. They didn't have to do that. But they did. Nice. Boom. Easy. Okay. And we keep going. I've been seen. I've been seen. I've been had. Let's go like that. Nice. Boom. Oh my god, the bitch slap. That's so satisfying. I love it. Okay, you're next. I'm gonna judo chop you in the back of the neck. Judo chop! Ow. Ooh, ooh, you missed me with that. Ooh, dead. Break her during the action scenes. Oh my god. I should just play Ultra Kill music. I really just should. Like, there, you know, I turned off the BGM because there is a little BGM in this game, like, lightly. You just play, like, the Neon White soundtrack, and it would work. I think that's what these devs need, is they need someone to fill out the OST for these scenes to be, like, insane. And then the game would be perfect.
Doco3214 gifted a tier 1 sub
Doc!
to Hanai Omk. They have given 7 gift
Hana
subs
sub.
in the channel.
Thank you so much. Hana's a day 1 homie. Okay. Hana is an orchid mantis VTuber. What's with you bug VTubers and being pink? What's with that? What is with that? Okay, we're good here. I think I've killed everyone, right? I didn't get the forge key card. What am I missing? Oh. There's one over here. What VTuber? Orchid Mantis. You know, the pink mantis. You want a mosquito model? Why a mosquito of all things? I hate mosquitoes. Would you try to make it cute, or would you be like a disgusting mosquito? Would you go like full nasty with it? Foxy Patty. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. I still need the access card. Wait. Where have I not gone? Yeah, we gotta run around. Hold on. Been here. It's not in there. Nothing here. Nothing to the right. Let's go down here. Nothing here. Okay. Go up and to the right. Oh, it's in the forge. I see it. I see it. It's because I didn't go here. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Let's upgrade this. Yeah. Damage and shadow up is good. Alright. Beautiful. Now we just run down. Perfect. No idea, can't draw for shit. I mean, yeah, that's the point where you just have somebody do it for you. Let's fight. I'm just gonna run at them full speed. Oh. Dead. Easy. Oh, what's that? You can't see me in the shadows? Oh, so sad. There you go. Nice. There we go. Dead. Easy. Chat, what would you be if you were a VTuber? What kind of VTuber would you be? Oh. People be seeing me. Come here, come here. Platypus. All right. Skeleton in a tuxedo. Yeah. Another skeleton. Yes. I think you should all be skeletons. Garlic. You want to be garlic? You want to be garlic? Me too. I should have been garlic. What was I thinking? What the hell am I doing here, man? I should have been garlic. Let's go this way. Okay, sneak up. Yes. Come on, come on. Oh! Dead. Okay, we're fine. A single piece of bacon. I want to say that's been done. I'm pretty sure I've seen someone rig a piece of bacon with eyes. I'm almost certain. Ooh, contraband station. Okay, we got the access card. So we can just go. Nice. Alright, boss time, boss time, boss time. Is it here? Sublevel B. B for boss, guys. B for boss. Yes, dramatic hallway. Yes. seen a lamp and a gun? Yeah, I've seen them too.
How many times are we gonna have to do this, kid?
1,000.
As many as it takes.
Oh. Yeah. That was cooler.
That's the spirit.
Okay, okay. You can do this.
You're not winning this. You're right over your head.
Alright.
Making this easy.
It's one and the two quick ones. Come here. Another one? Oh, yeah.
Don't you get it? I'm trying to protect you.
What do you mean, don't you get I'm trying to protect you? That's what he just said. What do you mean? Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. No! How'd he hit me? I was dodging. Ah! Got a lot farther though. Alright, let's go back to him. Let's go back to him. Main character's lines remind me of Spider-Man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They put in the cool movie one-liners. You just keep spamming this. Yes, I am.
How many times are we gonna have to do this, kid?
5 billion.
As many as it takes.
500 million. Yeah. Trevor Grimsonner. Wait, there's an item. Let me see if I can just grab it. I cannot.
You can't stop this, kid. No one can.
Okay.
Making this easy for me.
Ooh, okay.
It was a valiant attempt. Last chance, kid.
Who just hits people with a pickaxe? He's just beating this person repeatedly with a pickaxe. I like, so you have to spend your currency to keep starting at a later sub-level too, which is kind of cool. So if you can't do it, you have to
You're back.
you have to go through and build up more
How many
currency
times
again.
are we gonna have to do this, kid?
Which is neat.
As many as it takes.
Remember last run? Yeah, but I figured I'd do a couple more and then break. Oh, he threw it. Oh, what? He has a ranged attack. I never knew.
Making this easy for me.
Okay, well, he has a ranged attack. All right. Ow.
Kill you. Last chance, kid.
Oh my god. It's really hard to get. I'm trying to see if I can get a lot of hits in between his attacks. It's tough. It seems like they're letting me spend any amount to just keep doing this? Question mark? Or maybe it's taken out of the reward? Not sure if they're just letting me do it because it's the demo. He heals too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're back.
That's why I feel like I have to combo in between everything.
Winning this.
Ooh. Ooh, I'm getting him.
Don't you get it? I'm trying to protect you.
You have to keep like wearing him down until you can do stuff like this.
You're right over your head.
Oof, okay. I got him at half health though. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you like don't get the second dodge, it's really hard to get back up and get the third. But that one was a lot better. Oh yeah, it is spending it. Alright. This one's the last one. This one is. For real this time. I look into it more afterwards. Please do. It's called Raw Metal. Not sponsored. I just saw the demo and thought it looked cool.
Back.
And now that I'm playing it, I do really like it. Okay, so you just have to really keep on him.
Just
Ow.
come quietly. You can't stop this kid. No one can.
Ow. Oof. Okay, okay, okay. He's healing. Okay, and his blue bar is back. Oh my god, he can do that to me!
Last chance, kid.
Okay, dodge that at least. Ah, okay. His combos are cool. His combos are really cool. Alright, well that was Raw Metal. Raw Metal. Pretty good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I will play a fuck ton of it, I think. I had another one that I wanted to do called... Yeah. Here we go. Next one up is called Kill Knight. Yeah, he could launch me, which was really fucking neat. Ah! I can hear it. Where is it? It's that. The build name is called Phoenix, by the way. They always forget to rename their files. It says build.exe Phoenix when I go to capture it in OBS. Capture game data, sure. Wow. Ooh, it sounds so good. Alright, we're gonna turn it down though. It is loud as hell. You know what? Let's keep the music up. Sounds down. Is it loud for you guys? There. Okay. I'm gonna leave it right here. You can listen to the OST. I'm gonna feed my cats real quick, okay? Be right back. I'll be right back. Can a mod, if you're listening, pin a BRB to the chat, baby? BRB. I'm back. I am back. I'm moving a million things around. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I put my headset back on and it's just, you know. Alright, let's play a little bit. Won't be around too much longer because I do have to eat food and rest because I'm still a bit sick. So let's just go in and test it a bit and see what it's about. It could be a demanding game. Okay, let's tutorials, fine. Moving and dashing. Alright, let's do it, let's do it. Ah! It looks so good. Space to dash. Dash with the laser beam, okay. Easy. Pistols. Oh. I was hearing a loud sound. I was like, what is that? It's that. Okay. I didn't press click at the perfect time for pistol trigger. Oh, you can perfect reload. Oh. Hold on, hold on. Oh yeah. Or that is the trigger rather. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Swords. E sword. Okay. The sword charges full. Press Q to release a sword surge. Oh, it's like one hit to kill them too. It's really... Alright, it looks like it's the bar above, yeah. Above my weapon on the bottom left there. I really like the art style. It looks kind of like a little PSX. Zoomed out so you don't see how low poly it is. Okay, it's from kills like this. Oh, we are a full sword charge. Oh, it's the bottom one. It's the bottom one. Okay, ready? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, okay. I see, I see. All right. Heavy weapons. Right click for heavy weapon. Oh, it's a shotgun. And to get more ammo with it, I have to kill things with sword. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, I like anything that forces you to swap between weapons. Like Doom kind of does that. Or Ultra Kill. Not even Doom. Ultra Kill does it way more because of weapon freshness. Got it. Okay, score and kill stream. Reach the required kill stream. Oh, it's for score multiplier. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Keep killing quickly for it. Got it. Oh, I went through him. Oh, this feels good. Okay. Kill power. Kill power lever 2. Okay. Moving near blood gems, drop from slaying enemies. Gain move speed and pistol damage. Oh, I see. So we're just leveling by picking up the XP here. Noted. Okay, okay, okay. Wrath bursts. Hold shift to absorb blood gems into wrath energy. When it's at max, hold shift and press right click to wrath burst. Oh. Oh, I magnetized them to me. Oh, I don't have... Okay. Okay, and then I could shift right click to burst. Let's see. Oh! And then those are health shards that I get back from that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Gives me a way to regen. That's really good. What the heck? Oh, but I can't magnetize them. I have to go up to them. Got it. Okay. There's a lot of little mechanics, and I kind of like how much this is. Okay, this is expert tutorial. Pulse counter, a demon pulse. Oh! Attack while they're flashing. Ah! So it's a parry, sort of. But if I hold it while they're doing that, I'll perform a hyperdrive. Okay, so let's just do the counter first. And now let's go for hyperdrive. Ow! Now! Okay, hold on. Held it there. Oh my god! Oh my god! And then I can do this. Oh my god! Oh my god! I love parrying! Okay, cool. You get slow-mo with it. That's if you hold when they do that. Detonate demonic carapaces with wrath bursts. Oh, okay, if they're covered in shield. Okay, so if I do this... Well, actually, I have to collect enough first for that. So this would get rid of his shield. Okay. Got it. There we go. Okay, okay. Understood. Last one. Last one. Let me try playing a little bit. Okay, if I reload with a sword button... I do sword trigger. If I press shift, I do an absorb trigger. Oh my god, and it absorbs everything on the screen. Okay, so I can do different things on reload depending on what I need. That is so nice. Hold on, I have to actually time it though. Oh my god. So many layers. Okay. Alright, let's just try. Let's try around. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like this a lot so far. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. There's so many! Ah! Oh, these ones are the same as the ones before, but they don't have the carapace on them. I see. Okay, okay. Big boy. He's dead. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And I love that it's a small arena too. You can't just keep escaping in every direction forever. They don't give you that option. Stuff like Vampire Survivor, some of the maps are so huge, right? And you just run forever and you're so safe all the time. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Ooh! Oh, the floor changed. Ooh! We're in a big old rectangle now. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I can just hold that. Ow! Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Ooh, alright. One retry, one retry. First game I've seen use the timed reload like that. Yeah, the fact that they added a lot of different potential reasons to timed reload differently is nice. I've always seen timed reloads in games like this, but yeah, I like the way they did it. Just gonna right click. There's nothing on it though. I love this. I love this. Okay. Ow! Let's get health back. I think I need to do that more often, to be honest. I need to focus on the absorb mechanic a little more just so I can heal. Just like that. Nice. Power increased. Okay, we're leveling. Ooh. Wonder how this plays with controller. It's probably meant to be played with controller a lot, to be honest. I like this a lot. I like it. Cyber Rambo 2D. Yup. I like it. Okay. I'm gonna go for now. I just wanted to test it a little bit. I'm gonna go for now. I'm gonna rest for a bit. And if I'm feeling better later, we'll continue this in Discord. We'll play more. Does that sound good? Sound all right? So I'm just, I showed up sick today and I need to, my eyes. As I said before, my eyes. But yeah, I'll go be sick somewhere else for a little bit and then maybe screen share this in the Discord. I'm also trying to get some stuff fixed so I can play Dark and Darker. I'm just having like one account issue, but I'm gonna figure that out and then be able to do the thing. Let's do... if that's what I haven't rated in a while. Let's see what people are playing. Oh my god, everyone's playing Elden Ring. Everybody and their grandmother's playing Elden Ring. Oh my god. That and like 3 people playing Chain together and that's it. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. Alright, let's do oh, it's so hard to pick. It's so hard to pick. Ooh, you know what? Let's do Bruce Green. Let's do Bruce. Good old Bruce Green. Haven't seen him in a hot minute. And I would love to do something with him again. I was thinking of setting up some sort of variety day and inviting Bruce. I want to get like Bruce and Chilled in the same room. You know, some of the people who've been inviting me to random lobbies and things. I want to drag them into stuff too. So it'll be nice. It'll be nice. Yeah, go right ahead. Hopefully you guys, if you are playing Elden Ring, you're enjoying it yourselves. I'll probably pick it back up. Like now that I've been seeing a lot, I've been wanting to do it, but I probably won't stream it. I think I'll just do it at my own pace because I have to beat a lot of the optional stuff first before I can even do the DLC stuff that I just never really did. So I'll do it my own time. But I wanna play this game a lot. It's just hurting my eyeballs because I'm sick. So I will go rest a little bit, and then if I'm refreshed, I'll come back to this in the Discord. I'll let you guys know. I'll post if I'm doing it. But thank you for joining. I'll be back hopefully less sick tomorrow. We are doing the heist, and then I'm dragging a friend who has never been on No Pixel through it. So that is the plan. Starting like 1 p.m. likely. 1 p.m. No, sorry. Actually, I have to start later. 3 p.m. Eastern. So hopefully I'll make it to the heist on time. I should, but yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan. All right. See ya, guys. See ya. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.